I suppose. Also buying a little time for Ben. When we last left our party of intrepid adventurers, they were traversing throughout this crystalline palace in some sort of alternate dimension, this reality between realities where even a keeper of portals, an opener of ways, cannot gain access to. This plane between planes, this arcane palace of Valan Sarnaster, the Oracle, where they were seeking an audience, whether for their own betterment or true understanding. They arrived inside of this strange zone, defeated Valan for the first time successfully, took a long rest inside of this room where there are just hundreds and hundreds of eyes watching them floating all around. And Nari was even enticed by a tray of baked goods, feasting upon a hero's feast, before the party made their way to the main sarcophagus chamber, where they were beset upon by celestial entities and canopic golems, and all manner of shenanigans ensued. From Callum calling unkindness, where a tattooed swarm of ravens emerged and knocked a golem from the upper levels 70 feet down to the floor below, where Thule had drifted down effortlessly towards this sarcophagus 100 feet below, where Aggramar was in the midst of charging it with a war pick in hand, ready to open this thing up by any means possible, with Zara flying up in the air where she was getting some melee damage in with her black dragon rapier right in the face of Uziel, Firemane, the Celestial, within melee range of Zara. While Rafal is charging up hastily up one side, destroying canopic jar after canopic jar, first slashing through the spiral jar with some sort of kidney-shaped stone inside, before smashing the hammer symboled jar to find nothing but sand inside, where he sprinted up beside the jar with a sword symbol etched inside, as the canopic golem with the sword symbol jumped down from the platform above to get right up in his face, readying to attack him. And Callum successfully dispelled the gray cloud that was obscuring the vision of those on the ground floor. So all manner of shenanigans ensued. There are still a number of concentrated spells in play, such as Nari's Hex, the ongoing acid damage to the canopic golem that fell down.
Rafal has haste.
Rafal's got haste, and Zara's got true sight. I think Callum also has true sight.
No, I think it's just Zara.
Just Zara.
Callum has see invisibility, right?
That's what his eye symbol's for. Thank you. And with that, if everyone's here and ready to go.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
Yes.
and just got in.
You.
Yes, can you hear us?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Amanda?
Fuck yeah!
Yeah!
I
Let's
can't
do
hear
it!
I don't believe you, Ben.
Well, let's play some D&D.
Yeah.
Zara, flying up in the air with this burning celestial all up in your grill, 50 feet above the floor. What would you like to do?
Okay, so realized what I can do. I would like to hit this motherfucker with my motherfucking bear paws. So that's what
Excellent.
I'm going to do. As soon as I open up my sheet.
It's D&D.
I'm so nervous, guys.
What's there to be nervous about? We have faced much worse than this.
I don't know about that.
Okay. Does a 15 hit?
15's gonna miss.
Okay, I can hit this person again, right?
With your bonus action to swing.
Yeah, I'm going to swing. Does a 14 hit?
14's gonna miss.
I realized why I don't use this. Zara is going to... I used my
I
bonus
think it has
action.
a lot more to do with rolling a 5 and a 4. Yeah, you still have a plus 10 to hit.
No, she
Well-
hates my weapons. That's what it is.
No, I roll terribly. I've been rolling terribly. I would like to move, and I'm going to take an attack of opportunity. I'm going to move down 40 feet, taking that attack of opportunity.
All right. He's gonna swing with a 14 to hit.
I don't believe that is going to hit.
Where would you like to go?
So I move down 40. I have 20 feet of movement, so I'm just going to move 20 feet to the left or right. What was that, 14? Yeah, no, I have an 18. Armor class.
Excellent.
AC. To right here. Moving a full 60 feet of movement.
All right.
And I end my turn.
With that, Nari is up.
Okay, so I know he's in the air. How far away is he? He's still within the, 35 feet distance, but I know he's up. So
He's 50 feet up in the air.
okay, so I can still reach him. That's important. Okay, cool. I'm going to aim for the angel that I have Hex on, and I want to hit him with Eldritch Blast.
All right.
Okay.
28 hits.
Can I get to it 3 times?
As many times as you get.
Oh no. 16.
20 hits. 16 is gonna miss though.
So we have an 8 and a 6, and then there's 2d6 for the Hex damage. Because he is hexed. For an additional 8.
All right. He is looking rough.
And I'm gonna start making my way around this way because I don't want to walk by that golem yet. I feel like we've aggroed a lot of golems. I'm gonna try and
All the golems.
yeah. I'm gonna use my movement and my bonus action to dash to get here.
All right.
That's my turn.
There's a faint shift in hue as the bright colors take on from the yellows and reds and golds present and sort of shimmering throughout the walls, a bluish, purplish hue begins to shift among everything. Zara, you notice as one of the colors throughout this space, many of that chromatic aura that you're able to see present throughout the air here noticeably dims to a significant degree. As the canopic golem with the book symbol starts to move along the east side walkway.
Can you repeat that last part?
The canopic golem on the east side walkway starts to circle around to the north. As he does so, his vision shifts from the party towards the palm of his own hand, where the glass begins to glow orange as it liquefies, and a single orb just sort of drops up, where it begins floating and then re-solidifying into another one of these crystalline darts that he then looks around and hurls. One dart at Callum and one dart at Rafal.
Bring it on.
Callum, this is going to be a 24 to hit. Rafal, a 28 to hit.
Oh, shit. You didn't have to bring it that hard. I don't think I can make a 28 miss.
So that's going to be 19 points of force damage to you, Rafal.
Ouch.
And Callum, if that hits with a 24, it's going to be 15 points of force damage.
I think he said BRB.
Yeah.
Okay.
That'll probably do it anyway.
I maintain
I don't think you can get
concentration.
up shield or anything. So for 15 points of damage to Callum, as you maintain concentration, as the Canopic Golem
That's
down
the first time I have maintained concentration on haze through an entire round.
down beside Thule stands itself up. Or no, he's already standing. He was just moving through the clouded shenanigans. He steps up beside Thule, lifting both of his massive arms and just trying to slam down in Thule's space. With a 23 and a 21 to hit.
Jesus, those are
Ryan,
both
stop.
going to hit. Can I cutting words the 21?
Absolutely.
And I forget what die I have for my Bardic Inspiration. A D10. Hey!
That's amazing. So the second hit is going to miss entirely.
Anyone else feel like cutting words should just be a general bard ability instead of a specific lore bard ability?
Yes.
Yes.
But
I feel like any bard could cutting words.
That's what I'm
honestly.
saying. I feel like we, Amanda, take note of that. I was thinking
Yeah,
about that
for sure.
the other day.
as you're
That's
able
the whole
to
reason.
throw off the Canopic Golem's swing, you still take the force of 25 points of damage from the first thud of impact, but you are able to avoid the second swing.
Alrighty.
Aggramar,
How much damage was the first one?
25 points of force damage.
Yikes.
Now, the mechanical question is, what do you give lore bards if you give all bards cutting words?
I don't know. The Valor
Thanks,
Bard's got the
that's
AC
Pollica
booster thing
Core.
anyway.
Ben, I took 15 points of force damage away from Callum's hit points, assuming a 24 hit with a Canopic Golem's crystal dart.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Okay.
Damage already applied.
Aggramar.
Alright, Aggramar. He looks left. Sees Thule. Yeah, she's got this. He holds his breath and he swings his pick at the at a seam on the sarcophagus, trying to pry it open.
All right. Go ahead and roll me an athletics check.
Alright, roll my Cognar die. Natural 1!
Your pick swings through and it hits it at a very odd angle that causes your pick to almost just shear off of the side, almost slipping away from it entirely, throwing off your first swing, making hardly but a scratch on the surface of the sarcophagus.
Alright, well, that failed miserably. Yeah, I think that's all I can do unless I can use a move action to try to shove the top with, like, my shoulder or something.
Oh, real quick, I hate to interrupt.
What's up?
Does anybody else recall, didn't I cast mirror image on myself?
You do
did.
have
I think you
Yeah,
did.
you
That
did.
might be what the shield symbol is.
Yeah, I think I still have one image left.
Excellent.
So I have to roll a d20 for the mirror
Roll.
image, is that right?
Sure. Roll a d20.
What?
I think
Which one?
higher than 10, it hits your illusion. Lower than
Yeah.
10, it hits you.
It depends on how many you have left. I know it goes
It's
down in
one.
number.
Nat 20.
So get those 15 hit points back, but it destroys your last image.
Let's go.
Go Fizzy Pete.
I'd rather have the hit points.
Excellent. But Aggramar, I dig it. Go ahead and roll me another athletics check to use your movement
Not
to
using
throw
Conrad's
yourself
die.
into the lid.
All right, that's better. That's 19 total.
19, you force and thrust and get your footing, and you shove as hard as you can. Your muscles start to strain, but the lid does not budge.
All right, Aggmar's running out of ideas. He's going to take a potion and chug a potion.
All right.
And that's Aggmar's
Here's
turn.
an idea. Heal Callum.
Alan is
Out of
like
range.
70 feet above us.
It's not that far away.
Yeah, I can jump and get it.
down.
Oh fuck, Callum's getting his ass beat.
So with that, Rafal is up.
All right. If I recall, I have not smashed this jar yet, right?
Correct. That one is still
I'd like
intact.
to smash this jar.
All right.
I think last time you hit the side of it and didn't quite get it.
Nat 1
Pull that attack roll.
22.
You destroy another canopic jar, and your sword noticeably hits something like a small stone inside.
About the size of a kidney.
Twisting your blade, you notice several things spill out from this jar. What looked to be a pair of spectacles, a jeweled eye patch, and a small petrified eyeball.
Hold on. Nick needs to make a history check. Why is any of that significant?
Have Rafal roll me a history check
Huh?
on that eye patch.
Okay. Because, I mean, eye patch immediately makes me think of
Marauder.
Marauder. Thank you. I was about to
And
say
I have an eye
Jarlaxle.
patch, so
Good
Oh,
job,
fuck.
Thule.
Well, do you wear spectacles?
no.
No.
I think it's significant to whose organ is in the jar as like an
Yeah,
identifier.
24 on my history check.
Rafal, you
Someone
remember reading a long time ago about an ancient hero, sort of like a gladiatorial arena hero by the name of Akuzor, who wore a bejeweled, encrusted eyepiece after his eye was taken in one of his combats, matching the gemstone encrusted pattern that you can see here, this sort of serpentine-like pattern with a single slitted eye down the middle.
I see. His name's in the book. Got it. Right there. Okay. Okay. This is starting to make sense.
You think he might have donated an eye to the ritual?
All right.
The only
Ogre.
eye he had left to
I have
give.
no idea if breaking these jars is helping or not.
Well, it's doing something, and that's all that matters. I think. I hope. Oh god.
It's definitely doing something because Ryan keeps putting broken next to him.
Mhm.
You know what? That's true. We should pay attention to the mechanics, shouldn't we? All right. Then Rafal is going to run away and
Will provoke an attack of opportunity from the golem with the circular spiral on his chest.
that believe is going to be okay. Doing some quick math. Can I use my hasted action to
Disengage?
disengage? Is that allowed? I'm gonna let me double check the wording on
Yeah,
haste.
double check that. I'm not positive.
I'm not. I very rarely use it for that purpose, but let me see. Haste. Dash, disengage, hide, or use an object. I would like
There you
to
go.
disengage, run 80 feet over here, and then smash me another jar.
All right.
I love haste. Favorite spell. Natural 20.
Oh my god.
Your blade cleaves through the canopic jar with what looks to be a sort of ornate crystal sphere of some sort. Your blade smashes through it and just sends sand scattering across the alcove. But there's nothing inside.
Which one was that?
A crystal ball.
Okay, that's probably Thule's jar. That is all my movement. That is all my actions, but a bonus, and I have no bonus action that I want to. I lied. I would like. No, I already have a concentration. Yep, that is the end of my turn.
Heal Callum.
I can't. How the hell am I?
You don't have a healing word?
No. I have cure wounds or lay on hands.
They only deal
Kill him and
physical.
revive him then.
33 hit points.
I got lots of lay on hands left.
I got a full third of my hit points left.
The entire chamber
was 33
rumbles
a third.
for a moment as there's a
He has
small
97.
quake that ripples across the space. And then everything settles. Aggramar, you feel a constant but faint trickling of sand leaking down on you that starts to gain in volume as more and more sand starts to spill down onto where Aggramar is standing,
Oh no.
spilling and starting to bury the sarcophagus.
Oh god.
Is that the sand from the broken jars?
No, from somewhere up above Aggramar.
It's a pharaoh's trap, right? There's a sliding door somewhere on the pyramid that
You're
just
stuck in a
empties to the
sand
desert.
pit. Oh no!
As Uziel arcs downwards towards the one that hexed him, and he is going to swing his celestial blade a couple of times down at Nari, this undead blight, with a 23 and a 25 to hit.
Yeah, those are both gonna hit.
So that's
Ugh.
9 slashing on the first and 12 points of radiant damage.
I believe radiant damage is doubled for me. I could be wrong. No, I just can't
I
heal.
don't think you're vulnerable to it. No.
Okay.
Just can't heal this
It
round.
kicks off your healing. And then the second swing, if the radiant isn't doubled, it's a total of 42 damage. No, that can't be right. Those numbers. 13 and 22. 35 points of damage,
Okay,
slashing
that's
and
rough.
radiant.
But he's right here, so I can take him down now. This is fine. This is fine.
And 2 concentration checks from you.
Do you need my help? Because I can't get there.
Nah, this will be fine.
You're gonna have to bring him to me.
As the golem with the circular spiral follows the footsteps of its last target, arcs around the corner, and similarly, the palms of his hands start to liquefy down as this orange glow causes a droplet to drift above each palm that solidifies into a crystalline dart. One is thrown at Callum and the other at Rafal across the way.
I'm ready.
A 24 to hit Callum and a natural 20 on Rafal.
Ryan.
Do you
Oh,
have
that
any
hits.
more of
Yeah.
your...
I have one more. Oh wait, no, we took a long rest. Yeah, I've got it. I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna
Okay.
use my sovereign ability on Crownfall to negate the natural 20.
So only 12 points of force damage to you, and Callum is going to be taking 14 points of force damage from his dart.
I maintain concentration.
Excellent. Thule.
I am. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna point blank shatter this dude
All
go.
right.
Oh,
at 6th level.
Thule came to fuck shit up today.
That's
I
a
came
con
here to
save
kick
on his
ass
part?
and chew bubblegum, and I'm all out of gum. Yeah, a con save.
Do me a favor, roll me another 7d8
It's a
because
construct.
creatures made of crystal are vulnerable to the shatter
That's
spell.
right. Yeah, let's go.
Okay.
It's essentially a crit.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm
Seven.
trying to remember the. Oh, here we go.
/R space 78.
Thank you.
I got you. For a second, my brain was like, how do I play a paladin?
Oh my god.
All right.
What was that,
I'm
54?
fucking this guy up.
54 points
54.
of force damage. Rocks this
Jesus
guy.
Christ.
As you see a series of spider-like cracks ripple across his form as he has to steady himself back, dropping down to one knee.
If it
And
bleeds, we can kill it.
Is it bleeding? Because I thought it's made of crystal.
There's no blood.
We can't kill
Oh no!
it.
Run away!
What?
Anything else Tuli would like to do?
yeah, bonus action. I'm going to use Bardic Inspiration on Aggramar.
All right.
My last Bardic Inspiration.
Aw.
I
Seems
love it.
appropriate.
All the other ones
Romance.
I've used on cutting words.
Romance ensues.
That was worth it. I'll tell you that. It was worth it. I rolled the damage. It was worth it.
Oh, I know it was worth it.
Oh, but that Callum is up.
Okay. Question. Have we determined if these guys have the ability to see invisible creatures?
Nah. I don't believe
I think
anybody
that
has
was
been
the
invisible.
angel had the ability. The one that's still alive has the ability to see through, I think.
Okay, well, first things first, I need to get myself to a safer place. So I am going to Dimension Door. And I'm going to take myself... If I can zoom out far enough to do it. All the way over there. And that's my action. I don't really have anything to do as a move action. So I think that's probably going to be it for me for this turn.
All right. Move to a more advantageous position. Zara.
Do you have
Um,
any health potions you can drink as a bonus action, Ben?
Let me see.
Everyone,
I do have
give
some healing
everyone
potions.
health potions.
I'm going to help you
Yep.
out. I think you should do that.
Yeah, I'll take a greater healing potion.
44 plus 4.
Not a very good roll,
11
but
back.
It's better
At least
than
it helps.
nothing. Keeps you up
Yeah.
and keeps you casting, right?
With that, Zara's up.
okay, so I had to restart my computer. I'm on my phone. How far away is the angel guy?
About 40 feet from you.
40
He's
feet.
swooped
Okay,
down
I'm
and
gonna,
he's now up in Nari's business.
Kevin would like to... Okay, is he right next to Nari?
He is within 5 feet of an ally.
I am going to whoop his ass.
His day up.
Fuck him up.
Kevin would like to take out her crossbow and fire. Unfortunately, I don't have my sheet in front of me. My computer is still restarting. So that's just a 7 on its own. I don't know the modifier.
I think you have like a plus 12.
So, 22?
22 hits.
Okay,
She has a
hold
plus
on.
12, right?
I am looking for her sheet right now.
Because I know on the bear paws it was plus 10, and then your crossbow is a plus 2, right?
It is a
Yes.
+2 crossbow. Yes. Yes. So at least a
Nailed it.
+12. Thank you, Nick.
You're welcome.
So that's going to be a hit.
Okay, and since this person is within 5 feet of an ally, I get sneak
You
attack
get
damage.
all
right?
that sneak attack damage.
Yes, and I've opened up D20.
All the
or,
dice.
No, hold on. All those fucking dice. Hell yeah.
7d6 of sneak attack damage.
That's just as much as Thule's shatter spell, almost.
Well, that's because I'm better than Julie. Okay.
Well, she was
Let's say
rolling
we're on equal
D8s. She was
footing.
rolling D8s, so don't get ahead of yourself, okay?
Her dice are bigger than yours.
Size doesn't always matter,
Okay.
guys.
It's how you roll them. Ooh. 15
Okay,
piercing
so that's
Damage!
and roll that sneak attack.
okay. Sorry
Look at
about
me
that.
go.
Still can't.
Exactly a plus 12.
Oh fuck! God damn. 18.
Zara, how do you
attack.
want to kill this celestial?
Oh, fuck
Oh
yeah!
yeah.
You're one. I know you killed it, but you're 1d6 short.
Yeah, you gotta fix that.
Yeah, we leveled up.
Forgot to. Okay, so that's 21. I would like to imagine, because I don't know, but the angel is about to lift up its, I don't know, whatever, is about to attack Nari when all of a sudden a crossbow bolt comes out of its eye. It staggers a bit and it falls, and Zara is kind of right behind him, aiming the crossbow at him. And that's how he dies.
Beautiful!
Cinematic.
Very cinematic.
I love it. As the fire main angel screams out with a fury of flames, Nari, you feel this warm pulsing close to your chest as a heartstone begins to glow warm.
Oh, can I use a reaction to reap its soul?
If you want to.
Fuck yeah, I do. Thanks, DM. Don't look, Rafal. I'm
Amanda's
stealing
so
angel
happy.
souls. I've been needing a soul so bad. So bad.
You're gonna take it. Oh.
Don't look, Rafal. It's fine.
As Naris holds out the hag soul stone and absorbs another soul of another celestial inside of this crystalline palace.
So wait a second. I'm pretty sure I ate all the hags out. So I only have 3 celestials in this hag stone right now. Severus and these 2 guys that we got.
Wow. I better watch
I'm a
out
holy
for collecting
person.
angels.
Yeah, she has a taste for angel. Watch out.
Zara, is there anything else you would like to do on your turn?
Yes, Zara would like to move 60 feet right over here, and I am 40 feet above the golem.
All right. I believe so.
Okay, I would like to use my dash action to move. No, just kind of stay right there.
All right. With that, Nari is up.
I like to imagine that Nari was like, making a break to kind of come around this massive hole, and she turns as she hears this angel land behind her, and she turns like ready to like swing her flail as this crossbow bolt just slices through his eyeball, and she looks, and Kevin's just like floating in the air like a badass. And she nods and continues running in the direction she was going to go originally. So that was amazing. Okay, so she's going to use her movement, her bonus, and then her feline agility. 90. Fuck, where are you? 90 to get here. Ugh. Still so far away from everything. And then she's gonna target this guy with Eldritch Blast.
All right.
Why not? Actually, bonus. Oh no, she used her bonus action to dash. Okay, never mind. There's 1, 2, 3.
Roll damage on the first two.
Let's go.
22.
All right. As Nari hurls 1, 2, 3 eldritch blasts off of the tip of her flail, they arc forward, illuminating the space between them before the one smashes into the chest of the golem, followed quickly by the second, arcing into it, rippling cracks across its chest. As the impact of the third is completely absorbed, the color hue of the golem shifts to a vibrant blue, similar color to that soulstone glow about Nari's lantern. As his gaze looks across the way at Rafal, points out the tip of his finger, and Nari's eldritch blast surges out from the canopic golem. Nari,
Oh
roll an
no.
attack roll against Rafal, please.
Wait, what happened?
This is the spell
Redirected
turning.
the blast.
Yeah.
That was cool.
So do I roll an Eldritch Blast attack or just a d20?
He is deflecting your spell into Rafal. So roll another attack roll.
Ooh.
28.
That hits. My AC's
I'm
27.
so sorry, Rafal! Fuck!
I'm gonna. No, I got some HP to give. No, I don't want to lose concentration. I'm not gonna chance it. I'm gonna use my reaction to use a charge of the unicorn horn to
Fuck
boost
yeah!
my AC by 2 to make it 29.
God damn. That's amazing.
So happy
Till
I
the
gave
start of
you
your
that.
next turn, right?
Start my next turn.
That's excellent.
Oh, fuck.
As this golden glow radiates across the corner
It's
space
so many
where
items.
Rafal's at. As this deflected eldritch blast arcs across the way, it just dissipates across this golden light that glows around Rafal. Nari, anything else you would like to do?
Nari's gonna look at Rafal in horror. I'm so sorry!
You're the one that gave me the horn, so you saved
Yeah,
me.
I mean, that's good. I'm sorry and you're welcome.
It's fine. I'm all right.
No need to be Ryan here. Okay, yeah, that's my turn. I've done enough damage. Thanks.
All right. So the crystal golem that is just above Rafal on the walkway is going to leap down onto this space,
Taking fall damage?
taking 6 points of bludgeoning damage from the
Let's
fall.
go. Let's go.
And he is going to come arcing down with both of his fists, trying to slam into Rafal twice.
Who isn't trying to slam into Rafal?
First with a 16 to hit, just bounces off of your shield, with the second coming down for a 29 to hit.
I quit.
For 35 points of force damage.
Fucking quit. 39.
35.
5. Fucking quit. 29's not enough. I closed my character sheet. I was so upset.
He just made it.
Oh my god. 29's not enough, Ryan. Well, I maintain concentration. Fuck you.
He only could have rolled one number higher. He maintained concentration.
So you've rolled so far you've rolled a 20 against me and a 19 against me and an 18 against me.
These guys are my rock. As the golem with the sword symbol is going to back himself up, provoking an attack of opportunity from Thule,
Sweet.
as the palms of his hands begin to glow orange and just liquefy as beads of this molten crystal drip off of him, arcing upwards, solidifying into these crystalline darts that he's preparing to throw, one back at Thule and one over at Aggramar.
Ready, let me hit this man real quick. There's a 24 hit.
Oh yeah, that's gonna hit.
Go.
For 9 damage.
9 damage. First dart at Thule, second dart at Aggramar. Thule, a 28 to hit you.
That's literally 10 more than my AC. Jesus.
For 8
Miss me
points,
right now.
8 points of force damage.
That's not too
Aggramar,
bad.
a 17 to hit you.
That
Just
misses him.
explodes off the front of your
Misses him.
armor.
Misses him by a mile.
As he's continuing to pace towards Aggramar.
Who said
that-
BRB?
Revolve!
All right.
I'm back.
He's back! Aggramar!
Sorry, I had to help with a baby tooth coming out.
Oh, jeez. Crystal and Golem just threw a dart at you and it exploded off the front of your armor harmlessly. But
Nice.
he's making his way towards you.
All right, what's the symbol on this dude?
He's got a sword symbol. Accusor, the gladiator.
Oh, awesome. I'm going to hit him in the face with my pickaxe.
Well, you gotta step 5 feet closer first.
Yeah, 5 foot step. I swing my pickaxe at him.
All right.
Don't forget you're inspired.
Oh, she inspires me every day. Oh, hold on. Let me get my character sheet up. I haven't used a pickaxe ever. That's a 21 to hit.
21 hits.
All right. So this is the thing. It's a D8 plus 6 plus some radiant damage. Or fire damage, rather.
Well, which is it?
All the damage!
Yeah, all the damage. Oh, it's fire damage from the cleric thing. They changed it because there's an optional feature where it's radiant. But I like fire. That is going to be 12 points of piercing damage
12 piercing.
and 3 points of fire.
Nice. The pickaxe slams into the side of this golem, who just takes it like a champ.
Yeah, not bad for not having proficiency. I'll look behind him. Thule, are you all right?
Oh, I'm fine.
Awesome.
Let's kick this thing's ass.
Break it all, I say. And I will stand there next to this dude. Nothing else I can do.
All right. Revolve.
2 left. And I can't get through this person's space. How high up is the wall to my right?
10 feet.
That's not that high.
Sorry, 20 feet.
That's a little higher.
I need to roll another die for that gold. Took another 4 bludgeoning.
I have a crazy question.
What you got?
Okay, if I use my channel divinity and use my peerless athlete, that augments my athleticism, giving me advantage on strength and dexterity checks, and I can carry, push, drag, and lift twice as much weight as normal, and the distance of my long and high jumps increases by 10 feet. Can I jump over this thing because I'm hasted?
I'd say yeah.
Okay, I'm going
Using between the ledge you got where the canopic jar was, boosting yourself up onto the crystal golem, up onto that ledge above. Just Mario jumped. Bloop, bloop, bloop.
Yeah, that's exactly what I had in mind. So, yeah, so Rafal's going to channel his inner
Legolas?
hero,
Inner Kevin.
his inner hero, and he is going to parkour off of like the ledge over this being, and then he's gonna run and break these last 2 jars. So, do you need me to make a check for that jump, or can I just do it based on my athleticism?
With the athleticism of the superior athlete, I think you clear this golem with the 10-foot jump.
Let's go.
in addition to whatever you already had.
I'm going to use my hasted action to disengage so it can't hit me. I'm going to move 15 feet and I'm going to smash this jar.
All right.
15?
Can't believe you just parkoured a crystal golem.
You rip through this canopic jar with the symbol of a cat on the front of it.
Oh! And I can move to there. Can I hit the jar from there?
I'll allow it, yeah.
Let's
It's got partial cover, but I think you're going to hit it.
25.
Yeah, you arc that sword around.
All the jars are broken.
All right,
You-
Lynx.
Do.
He walks into some guy's shop and just starts cutting up pots.
That's right. That is... Oh, what am I talking about? I don't just have 40 feet of movement. I have 80 feet of movement. I'm hasted.
Well, you used movement for the jump.
I have 80 feet of movement.
Right, yeah.
20 feet vertical.
Yeah. There you go. I'll finish off right there then. I think that is the end of Rafal's turn. He's going to hurdle Golem and smash the last remaining jars.
All right. Aggramar, as you hear the rupturing of pottery spilling away upstairs. Oh, sorry, Rafal, the pottery with the book symbol etched on it that you just smashed open, this last one,
It has something in it.
It has a petrified something that you're probably not familiar with. Roll me a medicine check.
Oh. Medicine. I've got a +2. 8.
An 8. It's a weird kind of bone, you think? With like hollow tubes in it? Like straws? The straw bone?
No idea. Not important right now, I guess.
We don't know what's important and what's not important.
Oh,
Did they
no.
sacrifice an artery?
But with that, Aggramar, you feel the pouring of sand behind you start to almost double, if you will, if you had to quantify it. As it's starting to cover the surface of the sarcophagus and spilling off around the edges. As the golem with the circular spiral at the north end of the room gets his reaction back, he's going to continue up these stairs. The palms of his hands take on that orange molten glow as he creates 2 more crystal darts. First,
this one?
yes. He is going to throw one over at Zara and one over at Nari. Zara, this is a 19 to hit.
Well, that's just rude.
For 18 force damage.
I did nothing to him. Yeah, that's
Nari, that's a natural 20
Oh,
for
no.
30 to hit.
Yeah, 30's gonna hit for sure.
For 28 points of force damage.
Let's do it.
How much was that again, Ryan? 19?
18 force damage to Zara.
Oof.
Guys, we haven't even got like the main mummy lord yet.
He's going to position himself at the top of that arch. Thule.
Okay. Is this the sand is coming from the sarcophagus or from the ceiling?
It's spilling from the ceiling somewhere onto the sarcophagus. Not like the entire area down here, but specifically just above the sarcophagus. These 2 squares are now starting to fill in. It was 1 square last round. Now it's 2 squares.
Wall of Force.
I don't have that.
Where's Palin when we need her?
Aylin!
I got walls, but they don't stop sand.
I brought the wrong character to this fight, guys. I brought the wrong one.
I am going to cast Shatter again,
Let me fight.
All right.
and I'm going to cast it so it is right here because I want to hit Aggramar. It has a 10-foot radius.
All right.
That's right. Correct. Oh wait, no,
Don't
I
want to
can cast it
include
right
the
here.
sarcophagus?
I could put it right here, huh? No, that would still get Aggramar. Here?
Aggramar will make the save.
Oh, he has Bardic
I'll be
Inspiration.
right.
Fuck Aggramar.
He's got a high constitution. He'll make the save.
I'll place it like right on top of right here then.
All
I'm
right.
gonna cast
I said
that
break
at
everything.
a 5th
Including his
level.
spirit.
All right.
27, and I need Aggramar and the Golem to make a con save.
My bad,
All right.
Aggramar. My bad.
Golem roll rocks with a total of
what's
24.
that inspiration die?
It's a D10.
God.
Yeah, it's a D10.
But the golem's still going to take double the half damage. So he's still going to take full damage, essentially.
Okay. So just keep the 27.
He just doesn't take double damage. Yes,
Yeah,
he's still taking
I
27.
take 27.
Even with the Bardic Inspiration?
Yeah, I rolled a natural 2 on the die,
Oh my
and I
God.
got an 8 on my inspiration, but with a save of +5. So, yeah.
The
too short.
golem is starting to look fractured.
Does it do anything to the sarcophagus?
Yeah.
Yes, it does. It deals, what's that, 54 points of damage to the sarcophagus.
Yep.
And Aggramar, you notice that the lid seems to break around whatever seal it had previously. It's probably going to make it easier to lift.
Did it move any of the sand currently occupying the lid?
It kind of shook it apart enough that some of that sand is gone, but it's still spilling down from the roof above
Being so
at a
pedantic.
steady pace.
And I am going to move. And then that'll be my turn.
All right. Callum.
D&D hard mode. Let's go.
All right, Callum is not a fan of these golems. They have not been nice to him. And he thinks that they're standing just close enough together that if he were to aim at that square right there, a fireball would catch both of them.
Ooh, baby.
Ooh.
That math
Absolutely.
checks out. Oh, and it misses everyone. Let's go.
All right, so here comes an 8d6 third level fireball.
You got higher spell slots?
I do, but I don't want to use them just yet.
8th level's not bad. Good enough for you? Right, dex saves.
He said third level.
That's a 14 and a 17
Those
Yeah,
are both
on their
going to
dex
fail.
saves.
What was that, Kitty?
Dazzles has something important to say. You should put him on the mic.
Oh, are you back on your computer?
Yes, I am. I have.
Okay, I gotta turn you back up. Hold on. Okay.
Oh.
All right, I moved, and that's my turn.
Right on. Zara!
All right. How are these two golems looking down here?
Pretty fine.
Okay.
that's the
well,
Got a
First
couple
aid.
of scuffs.
Fine.
Looks like
Zara-
they've both taken a minuscule amount of fall damage and both got singed a little bit, but they're looking pretty good. Almost
Zara
pristine.
is going to go over there. And how high up from this golem is she? 20 feet?
How high up do you want to be?
Kind of enough to hit them.
So 5 feet if you're trying to punch them, more if you're trying to shoot them.
All right. Well, I think with that, I'm just going to punch him with my motherfucking bear paws because
All right.
I think I'm actually going to roll pretty well this time.
Motherfucking
24.
up. That's gonna hit.
All right, that only deals 8 damage.
8 bludgeoning punch.
Yeah, and I'm going to hit him again. For
Second
14.
swing just arcs into it and hits solid, and it doesn't seem to even notice that you punched it a second time.
All right, and I'm going to take the rest of my movement and move 10 feet up, and I will take a dash action to move 60 feet, 50 feet.
The golem's
45
arm
feet up.
arcs up wide, trying to smack at you as you try to fly away from him.
Okay,
Taking
try it,
his
bitch.
attack of opportunity with a 19 to hit
Yeah, that hits.
for 33 points of force damage.
Oh, baby. Oh, God. Really?
So he's trying
That's
to
great.
swat you out of the sky.
And do I still continue to move or no?
After that, you are no longer, or you are free to move. You are not impeded in any way by the hit.
Okay, so I am now 50 feet up in the air.
50 feet up.
Or around that. Oh, boy.
Don't get. Oh, hey. Can she uncanny dodge?
Oh, fuck, that's right. Can I?
Good thing. So heal 16 hit points.
All right.
And that'll be your reaction.
Worth it.
With that, Nari is up.
Now you might survive.
Guys. Fuck. I don't know what to do. I have an idea, but I don't know.
Do it.
Okay. I'm gonna do it. Ryan's BRB, so I'm waiting patiently.
Ah. What's your idea?
Okay, so I'm going to cast Summon Fiend. We're gonna angels and demons this bitch, okay? Yeah, I'm gonna cast Summon Fiend. I'm gonna summon the devil. He can fly. He's a cool guy. We're gonna name him, we'll name him Phil.
Hey,
Phil the devil?
Huh?
Phil the devil?
Phil the devil. Yeah, we're gonna have Phil here.
What size is Phil?
He's large. He's a large fiend. Close to the northern guy, but not like right up on him because he has ranged attacks. So I don't want to,
All right, you are able to move him where you would like to summon him.
There's Phil. Oh, and I need to roll his hit points. Okay, I'll roll this in a second. So Phil's gonna come into the picture, and he can attack 3 times because it's half of the spell level. It's a 6th level spell, so he can attack 3 times. He's gonna aim for the one next to Zara.
All right.
Wait, I need to do an attack roll first.
You can't just start with damage.
I just want to hit him. Hold on, I'm trying to figure out what his modifier is.
Summoning spells.
What kind of a madman would play a summoner druid? Ryan.
What was that? I had my headphones off helping Amanda.
Oh, I
heard
said
was my
what kind of a person would play a summoner druid?
name.
Ryan.
What a jerk.
Okay, so we have a 20 and a 21 and a 10.
21 hit, a 10 misses.
Okay, so 2 hits. So one of them is 5. Look at you go, Phil. Look at you go, you glorious creature. And an 11.
All right, 2 hits.
And I'm gonna roll for his. Cool, and he has 60 hit points.
It only does 2d6 plus 3.
Okay, he gets to hit 3 times though.
That's fair.
Oh wait. Plus the spell's level fire damage. Hold on, there's more.
Boom, that's
Plus
what I thought.
12,
6th level.
plus 6.
Yeah, there we go. So
All
there's
right.
more.
Now that
Sorry.
sounds like a 6th level spell.
Excellent.
I'm reading things. Sorry, guys.
Would you like to move?
Yep. Sorry. And then I'm going to. I'm using my bonus action to move, so I'm going to come to here. And it's my turn.
All right. The golem with the book is going to turn around from where the explosion rippled behind him and start chasing after Rafal after he just shattered the same iconography that matches his chest with the book on it. And his palms glow molten as he fires off 2 crystal darts, both at Rafal.
Accept the consequences of my actions.
With a 16 and a 26 to hit.
Those both miss!
Both of them explode off of the front of your shield harmlessly. As Accusor arcs his arms up and comes to smash them both down on Aggramar with 2 slam attacks.
Jesus.
Aggramar, that's a 21 and a 21 to hit.
Both miss.
The 2 of you start wrestling down here in this pit. Aggramar.
I'm gonna, now that I see that the seal has been broken, the jar is slightly open, I'm going to try to shove it with my shoulder again.
All right.
That's better. 22.
22 is better. And you feel yourself forcing the lid. And once again, you feel your boots just kind of sinking into the original divots that you left. And you adjust yourself ever so slightly and reassert yourself nearby some of these splits and cracks caused by the shatter spell. And you pivot in such a way that the lid just shoots off, crumbling the rest of the way. As you are able to tear free a small section of the stone along the side and just force the lid off of the opening. As a cloud of this black shadow shoots out and envelops you and the golem. I need a charisma saving throw, please.
Oh no.
Awesome.
Oh
It's
no.
gonna be great.
Golem nat 20 that save.
I got a natural 18 for a 25.
All
Plus
right.
7?
Yeah, clerics, one of their primary saves is charisma.
Really? I didn't realize that.
Wisdom and charisma, yep.
Weird combo.
And that's what I thought. Well, I guess they're kind of preachy, or supposed to be, right?
Yeah, because how dare they give it in Constitution?
Aggramar, you're going to take 12 points of necrotic damage, but suffer no additional effects.
Let's go.
As you throw open the lid of this sarcophagus and see sand just spilling over the form of a semi-skeletal figure, the mummified remains of Valen Sarnaster that looks to be in the process of regenerating.
What do we do now?
Destroy her heart.
Yeah, can I perceive in there? Can I see if there's a heart somewhere, maybe like glowing in her chest as she's regenerating or something?
I take an investigation check to sift through this sand to start looking out for body parts specifically. Because she's still very much wreathed in these wrappings all around her. And all sorts of decorative garb.
All right, and how rough does this golem next to me look?
The roughest of the 3, and he's got a series of spidering cracks rippling across his form.
Beautiful. All right, I like this idea. I wrote this down 2 months ago, and I'm going to do it. Aggramar gives Thule one last look, and I cast Wall of Fire around the golem, myself, and Valen.
Feel free to draw out the line. Or are you doing the circle enclosing?
Yeah,
All right.
with the heat pointed in, hopefully stressing out that fractured crystal.
That's a 20-foot radius?
Yeah. So Thule is going to be basically 5 feet away from the wall.
Something like that.
Yep.
Ooh, that's cool looking.
All right. As things start to heat up.
Yep, I'll roll some damage here in a second.
I'm gonna laugh when after this fight, breaking the jars did nothing. And I was just doing nothing this whole fight.
If anything, I think that triggered the sand falling.
I think Aggramar trying to open the thing triggered the sand falling.
Yeah, I think that's what happened. I mean, at least we did something. I mean, that's
I mean,
all
what's a
that
fight without breaking some unnecessary shit?
Yeah.
Right? I'm tanking hits at the very least.
I need to get one more D8. I'm casting this at 5th level. And the hot side is obviously in, and we're going to have a barbecue.
And that pings at the start of your turn?
Anybody that's in the wall takes it immediately, and then... here, let me just see if I can link it real quick. Okay, didn't work. When the wall appears, creatures in its area must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, takes damage right now.
Why would you do that?
He rolled an 8.
Because he
Awesome.
takes like quarter damage from fire.
Still, he's not high on health right now.
Yeah, so it also takes damage when it enters the wall for the first time on a turn, or it ends within the fire on its turn.
All right.
8.
Fire looks so cool.
So that's 20, 33. That's going to be 33 points of fire damage for those who did not pass.
Right.
That's not nothing.
33
And I'm
fire.
good, so I take quarter damage. So
You gotta
7.
Roll and then you got to roll for concentration.
And then roll for concentration. Got it. Natural 12.
Nice.
Alright, so I took 7 points of damage.
All right. You look and you can see the colors all around the edges of the golem taking on that similar orange molten hue as bits of him start to just drip away from his form from the intense heat. But looking back in the sarcophagus, the corpse looks to be completely unfazed by the fire.
Oh. Poop. Okay.
Anything else you would like to do?
That was anticlimactic.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be better than that. I figured, dried old rags, they'd catch like wildfire. No, that's it. I'm staying right there.
Revolve.
So this isn't in the exact description of haste, but can I use my hasted action to use lay on hands on myself?
Well, what do you want to use your regular action to do?
Attack the golem in front of me, but I want to heal myself before I go do that.
Can't you heal yourself and use your hasted action to attack?
But I would like 2 attacks.
But you don't
Power
have to
gamer.
heal yourself.
That's fair. I tried. Hey, I had to try. All right, I'm going to use my lay on
Appreciate the
hands.
hustle.
Yeah,
Respect the hustle.
I'm going to use. Far down am I? I'm 100 down. Okay, I'm going to use 80 I'm gonna give myself 80 back. So where does that put? Plus 80. There we go. 139. And I'll do that on D&D Beyond in a second. All right, and then I'm gonna move up, and Rafal's going to brandish Crown Fall and take a swing at this thing.
All right.
20.
20
30.
hits.
All right. I'm gonna Divine Smite at a. Let's go with at a 3rd level. So that is 48. Because I don't think these things count as
These are not
celestial,
undead.
undead, anything like that. Okay, so that's going to be 35 damage total.
35 damage. You see a small sliver of cracks fracture upon the force of the impact of this blow.
And that is the end of Rafal's turn.
Aggramar, more sand starts to spill from the ceiling above, partially darkening one part of your wall, but noticeably increasing in volume.
Oh boy. Is it by chance my wall superheating some of the sand, turning it to glass?
It's melting it where it's starting to pool up on the floor,
Beautiful.
kind of like creating a case of glass around this sarcophagus. The circular spiral golem up beside Zara gets his reaction back, and he's going to raise his fists high and nope, you're 50 feet above him now.
50
He's
feet.
not going to do that.
You're going to get
He's
a
going
dart
to
in the
lift his
chest.
hands up as they take on this molten hue, solidifying 2 crystal darts that he's throwing up at this pest above him. But he's clearly feeling a bit stressed out with a 15 and a 14 to hit.
Yeah.
Both of them miss.
Let's
So
go.
he's going to step back into the hallway to force you to come closer if you go for another melee hit. But with that, Thule is up.
No, I had a plan, and now I can't do that plan.
Sorry.
Is the actual ring of fire like where it is, or is the square where it is?
No.
The
it's-
square is where it is
Yeah.
mechanically,
Oh, I
for
can stand
dealing
like here and
damage.
here without getting damage.
Yeah,
Yes.
the art is
If you're
not that
on the
stretched.
other side of that line, that's when you
Okay.
start taking damage.
And then correct me, I can never remember how flanking works. I have to stand here to flank with Aggramar, correct?
Sure,
Right there?
just the other side of the guy. And I think you guys are at a high enough level where being 5
We
feet
have enough
off
feet.
from the perfect spot, I'll give it to you.
Okay. Cool. I'm going to hit this man with my rapier. I get advantage on that. Does a
Through the
21 hit?
flames, absolutely
Okay, cool.
gonna hit.
So
the flames we carry on.
gonna have to roll a bit of dice here. As a bonus action, I'm going to Searing Smite him
Fuck yes.
That's my
at
girl.
a 4th level. Oh, I didn't even get my regular damage yet. 16 plus 17 for the fire, and then I'm going to Divine Smite.
Add 2 more d6 for infusing the elemental fire through the searing smite, through the firewall. Like, I love this synchronicity that is happening with
7.
this attack. And the
Acid fire.
flanking.
Fire
Yeah.
acid.
That is
And I'm going to Divine
a lot of
Smite
number.
at a... What spell slots do I have? Hold on.
That's what I just did.
3rd level. So that's... Oh, how much is that?
It's 1 per above first, right?
I lost my
So
Divine Smite.
that should
Where
be
is it?
4d8, right, Nick?
What?
1d8.
3rd is 4. Yeah,
4. That's what I thought.
that's what I just did.
40. Yeah. Right? 48?
I think so.
20.
For 60 points of damage to this golem.
I'm gonna
Fucking
fuck
right,
this guy up.
Tuli, let's go.
And he's still alive?
Your rapier just sears into the back where the crystal has softened from the severe heat of the firewall, combined with the searing smite as it ripples across your blade, just sending shockwaves of pain up through this golem's back. It is looking incredibly rough.
And that's my turn.
All right, Callum.
All right, I think I have a pretty cool idea.
Let's go.
So you double check on something.
I like cool ideas.
Cool
Oh, yeah.
ideas are fun, especially because you can see like down into that ring of fire.
Yep. So Callum is going to step up to right there. Get a nice overhead view of what's going on.
Aggramar, get down!
And because this creature of crystal is getting like superheated right now, I want to use my ray of frost to try to shatter it.
Oh my god, that's so
Yes.
good.
Good.
Fuck yes.
Flash freeze this sucker. You 20.
28 absolutely hits. Ben,
Is
add 2d6 cold damage to this.
2d6 cold damage.
2d6 awesome damage.
Whoa, look at that.
Oh,
God.
How about 29 cold damage?
How do you want to do this?
Gallo!
As Callum like yells out at Aggramar to get down, he uses his wand and just starts to concentrate, and you see a ball of like intense white that just starts like condensing everything around it. And he whips it down and throws it so that it hits right at the symbol on this thing's chest. And when it hits there, it freezes that bit, and the whole thing just cracks and then shatters and falls apart.
You see these thousands of tiny crystal pieces that just explode out from beside Aggramar. And as they smash around and just kind of ricochet off the inside of this firewall, as everything starts to still, they begin to liquefy and melt down as they take on that molten orange hue. Aggramar, one of those pieces, however, does not melt as you make out what looks to be a human eye looking back up at you through the remains.
Ugh.
gross.
No, that's good. We
Squishy.
can use it with the candle to free these people, right?
Yeah, hopefully it doesn't get
We have to make
incinerated.
several candles to save everybody.
Maybe we can not do it with just one. We can try.
We don't have their bodies.
You have his
Yeah.
eyeball.
But you need their bodies.
You need their bodies to put it back, to fix it.
Maybe we don't.
Rafal's
We
yelling
do.
down, save the eyeball!
Zara,
Okay, well that one appears to be not my problem anymore.
He's cooked.
Zara is going to fly over to here. And I think that this golem is still within range, and I want that sneak attack damage. So she's going to fire at him with the light crossbow +2
25
for a
hits.
25. And I get sneak attack damage, right?
Absolutely.
Hell yeah. And I forgot to do it correctly, so another d6. 25.
Excellent.
Plus 13.
38 points of damage.
As another bolt splinters into the back of its form and just sends another shockwave across it. It's starting to look rough.
Okay, and with that, there's no place to hide.
You
I'm
are
going to
out
take
in
my-
open air.
I'm going to take my bonus action to dash to right here.
All right. Nari. You and Phil.
Me and Phil, let's do it. Nari's going to.
Is Phil
What?
immune to fire?
That's the question. Let me see. He's immune to poison.
Boo.
He can't be poisoned, guys, okay?
Nice.
Thank goodness.
I don't know what to do, because that one just went up the hallway. I'm just not super helpless. Okay.
I say
going to...
chase it.
Yeah, I'm going to, because I'm not going to let it get away. And there's 30, and then we're going to bonus action. Jesus. To there. Oh, hey, you're right there. Damn it, you're like right there. Damn, you're so close yet so far.
And the demon push you 5 feet.
For real! Like this close.
You can still Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, but I'm gonna do
Who
that.
wants to get hit?
I know, that's what I'm worried about. It's just gonna turn it around again. It's gonna attack Phil.
Or
Fuck,
you.
Ryan, 5 feet. 5 feet. What can I... Because I can't use my feline agility because I haven't stopped moving yet.
Could you have, like, cut some squares when you went around the corner?
I think I did the first... Like, if I went the first time, I think there was one square I could have cut. Will you allow that, DM?
Sure.
Okay, cool. Thanks, gracious DM. Okay, I'm gonna hit this guy with my things finally. Okay, hold on, I have to click the right button. Okay, I'm going to hit it with my battle axe. 15.
15 just slashes off the front of him.
That's okay, I have more things. 23.
23, flail smashes into him.
And a 26.
Flail hits twice.
Or 17. And a 13.
30 DiMaggio.
And then Phil the Fiend is going to come up behind me and he's going to hurl his flames 3 times. So we're going to do d20s 3 times.
Plus 5. 13 misses.
We're going to do 1
22
hit.
hits.
One hit, guys. 1 hit.
Is that a spell attack roll for Phil?
Oh, God.
Because it uses your spell attack modifier.
Yeah, it's plus 5 for all of those.
Yeah, but
Is
is
that
it a spell
for Phil?
or an ability? Because remember, this guy's got spell turning, so if it's actually a spell that it's doing...
Range spell attack. Your spell attack modifier.
So roll that first damage. First damage for the golem. As the first bolt just harmlessly sears off a portion of the crystal, just leaving the blackened soot. The second one smashes into one of the jagged cracks left behind from a previous attack.
Is that plus 9, so 14?
14 damage. And roll that third attack again as he redirects it back towards Nari.
Yeah, cool. Cool. Another d20. Not gonna hit.
Excellent.
Ha! Suck it, not Phil.
Anything else you would like to do? Does Phil want to move?
Phil's content moving to there, so if he does fall, he won't fall into the pits. That's it.
All right. And how high up is Phil flying from the floor?
I'm gonna say like 30 feet up from the original floor, not the pit.
Okay, I'm going to put that in his blue circle so that we know. The golem with the book. That is right in front of Rafal, going one-on-one with him. Doesn't like that you just healed up.
But we do.
He's going to arc 2 slams down at Rafal. Both are going to miss with a 15 and a 23.
Nope.
Miss. He just smashes into the floor underneath you. And you hear him let out a groan of frustration. Nope, they don't speak. No groan of frustration. His body mimes frustration. Aggramar.
All right. Well, I take some damage at the start. All right. And natural 20 on my deck save. Woo. 16. 21.
Can't you just drop the wall?
I want it to burn the mummy lady.
I think it's gonna work,
And
though.
say it wasn't doing anything to it?
Well, it's got some kind of
Aggramar.
protection. Yes.
Because of your impossibly high passive perception, you now hear the faint hissing like something steaming over a stove. Gazing back into the sarcophagus, about the face of Valen, though it's obscured by this decorative plate, about where its eye socket is, this steam is furiously boiling through the metal, creating this kind of golden glow in that space. It does not appear to be from your fires directly, but like your fire is burning whatever's underneath the mask, only right there.
Gross.
All right.
Oh shit!
Because we slain the eyeball.
We killed the eyeball.
Aggramar will yell that out. This
kill all the gold.
crystal golem had an eye, a human eye, and now the mummy lord is dying because of it. Destroy the things. I want to see. I take my 6 points of damage. Maintain concentration. I want to see if I can cast Dispel Magic if there's some kind of protection over the body. 3rd level.
How about you roll me an Arcana check?
I can do that. Let's see. That's an 8 plus my Arcana, which is a... Oh, that's plus 7. 15.
So you think that unless the heart of the Mummy Lord is destroyed, it's going to continue to rejuvenate every 24 hours. This is something beyond a mere dispel magic. This is a very powerful mummy's death curse.
Right. I thought the body itself had, like, protection from the fire.
There is molten sand now glowing around the remains of the body that don't seem to be affecting it in the least.
I'm going to grab the body and see if the heart is beneath it. I'll essentially grapple the creature.
You reach down and your arms just phase right through the creature.
Oh,
What?
okay. That's
There's
not
no
cool.
body in this sarcophagus.
It's outside of time.
It's outside of time. Time shift. That's great. Woohoo! Go team. Can I, in the briefest moments, look around this sarcophagus to see if there's any kind of trapdoor, special thing? This would be my action.
How about an investigation check?
Yeah, we'll do that. See if there's maybe a hidden jar beneath the surface or something. Investigation. 10.
It looks as though the sarcophagus has been purposefully left empty, with this image left here on purpose. And this whole chamber seems to be very distracting in its design. But you do see a fairly well-made staff tucked into the sarcophagus beside the remains of the body.
Yoink.
Anything else you would like to do as the wall of flames continues to burn around you, obscuring you from Thule's sight?
All right. So knowing that the body is an illusion, I'm going to drop the wall of flame.
All right.
And I hold up the staff to Thule. I don't know if you can use this, but perhaps.
We'll hold on to it just in case. Nice fireworks show, by the way.
I'm looking extra steamy. Well, thank you. How the hell are we going to get out of here?
With that, Rafal is up.
I can get us out of here, no problem.
Rafal is going to unleash hell on this golem. First attack, 29.
29 hits.
I'm gonna Divine Smite at a second level.
Rude, but I'll allow it.
All right. That would be 2, 3. Above first level, 3d8. 30 points of damage. Second attack.
30 points of damage.
28
28
to
hit.
hit.
God,
I'm gonna
Rafal.
Divine Smite at the second level. Oh shit!
Oh my god.
Nice.
39. Third attack.
That's
25 to hit.
another
Oh
hit.
my god.
What's this thing up,
Second
man?
level.
I don't want to hear you complaining about these golems ever again.
You just did 91 points of damage?
Let's go.
Guy dead yet?
There's Rafal!
He is looking rough.
Fuck yes!
Oh, let's go. That's all my second level spell slots. I just used all 3 of them.
As your fall movement slows down after this blinding series of strikes with his blade, and there are just a series of splits and cracks and chips across every surface of this once immaculately pristine surface. It seemed to almost reflect the glow of the room around it. It looks very much scuffed and broken.
And Rafal's going to he's gonna look up at the golem and he's gonna say, I know you can hear hold on. I know you can hear me in there. And we've come to end this. That's the end of my turn.
All right. Aggramar,
Yes.
roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Ooh. Nice.
Oh,
Con
God.
save is 19.
As
Getting
the sand continues to spill around the room and it just starts to bury you in place. You cough up a couple of mouthfuls of sand and you are noticeably struggling and fighting against it. Your movement is effectively halved while in this space, and your visibility is heavily obscured by the sand falling down upon you. But with that, the golem nearest Nari looks to her, looks up at the fiend, Phil, looks back at Nari, where the firebolt just smashed into her, and tries to target that with 2 additional slam hits.
Oh, fuck.
With a 19 followed by a 12 to hit.
I would like to use my defensive duelist reaction, so the 19 will not hit.
Let's go.
Excellent. So you parry the first hit and just throw off the second entirely.
Perfect.
As the golem is going to back up 5 feet, provoking an attack of opportunity.
I will take that gladly. 23?
23 hits,
16.
16 points of damage. As he continues to back away.
Were there only 3 golems in here?
And with that, Thule is up.
So
We're only
we have-
3 canopy golems.
Shouldn't there be like 5?
Well, there's
There
book,
should be 5.
sword,
Let me know.
and eye in this one, right?
The spiral, there's a spiral one in this one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, flame is missing because your hammer.
Yeah, but
Thule's crystal ball.
my body part was not used.
If I remember
the empty
correctly,
ones didn't
Flame
make
had
beings.
This one was
nothing
broken.
in it because
Yeah,
that was
Flame
supposed to be Kevin.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So we have to
Sorry.
destroy these 4 and find the heart.
So the cat isn't here, and then what's this one, Ryan?
You guys didn't look. You destroyed it specifically without looking.
Fuck. Okay.
Jabberfall.
What do you want from me?
am going to come right up to here. And Aggramar, he's not buried by the sand, correct?
He's
Like-
in a waterfall of sand right now. You can't even see him. It's falling thickly enough.
Can I reach in and try to, like, grab him?
Like putting your hand through a sandblaster. It'll hurt, but you can certainly try.
Okay, what do I roll for that?
An athletics check? What are you trying to do with him?
I want
There you go.
to get us out of here with Dimension Door.
I'd say a concentration check. See if you're able to maintain concentration while casting the spell despite like somebody rubbing sandpaper against your arms while casting it.
Oh,
Yeah, that's Constitution, right?
Yeah,
Yes, please.
saving throw.
Damn. A check or saving throw?
Saving.
Or I guess it doesn't really matter.
It hurts a lot as the skin is just rubbed raw off of the forearms as you reach out to try, and you feel Aggramar inside of there, but that hurts a lot more than you were expecting.
And I'm able to at least just barely touch him, like
Yes.
fingertip anything. Is that enough to
If you want to spend the
get
spell
Dimension
slot,
Door?
you can certainly try.
Yeah, I'm gonna try. I have the spell slots for it. I have one spell slot for it. Shit. What am I gonna do?
Use your words.
Aggramar, a hand from the sand somewhere reaches out and grabs hold of you. You hear the murmuring, spell, some sort of enchantment being cast, and the soothing voice of Thule close by. Are you willing?
Oh, most certainly.
For whatever happens next. Thule!
Even if it wasn't Tuli, just get me out of the
Would you
sand.
like
Dimension Door.
Hell yeah! That was fireball. I clicked the wrong spell.
Oh,
I was about
okay.
to say, like, what the
Aggramar.
hell?
Aggramar's willing.
I'm willing. I failed my save. Oh no.
Fireball is right below Dimension Door, so
Sure.
She
But yeah,
entombs
Dimension Door
truly shows
Aggramar
her
in
true
molten
colors.
glass in this moment.
It's beautiful.
I would like to Dimension Door us over I guess the closest. So like up here.
How far up would you like to shoot for? Or are you just trying to go just above the floor?
I'm trying to go just above the floor.
Okay. No
Because
problem.
I'd like to think that Thule is aware of like how far she went down because of the limitations of levitate.
Yeah, and looking up, it's a lot easier to guesstimate the distance whenever you can see that lip.
It worked, yay.
Aww.
Anything else you would like to do? Push him back in.
I was thinking more of a Sparta kick. If I
I
can
love
do
it.
that with a flip, I think I can do it.
You can do that as a free action. But with
I
that,
know,
Callum
that
is
is
up.
that's the end of my turn.
All right, Callum's going to keep making his way along this wall here, or this edge, and he's going to shoot a firebolt over at the golem that Rafal is fighting.
All right.
Yeah, let's go. Bust it up.
Nice.
30's going to hit. $12 damage.
Not great damage, but
He is not a fan. And with that, Zara is up.
All right. Since that. Oh wait, this golem is still not dead. Fuck. I
Still
guess
alive.
I'll flutter.
I'm making a note here. Huge success.
Go over here to 20 feet.
I think you're
I
better
really
off
want
just
to-
shooting it.
I know, but I'm just worried that I will miss. I'll shoot it. I'll do it. Fuck it. Did
So
it
you're
hit?
20
Did
feet
it
above
hit?
him when you shoot?
No, still 50.
Okay, 50 feet above him when you shoot. Then the 26 is going to hit.
Hey! And since he's close to an ally, I can
Well,
sneak attack.
I do have
Right?
one question about that. Do you do a backflip first?
Yes, of course I do.
Then you absolutely get that sneak attack damage.
Fuck yeah, and I still haven't done anything about that. 27.
27.
36.
36.
He's looking like you're surprised he's even still held together.
One. It's at 1 HP.
Oh,
no.
fuck! Come
You can
on!
audibly hear the structure of the crystal form breaking with every slightest movement. It's crunching and falling apart more.
Okay, I think for my... Okay, I moved 20 feet, so that means I have 40 feet left. Does Rafal... No, Rafal doesn't need... Wait, is...
I'm at 139 HP. He good.
Yeah, but are you still hasted?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, no, fuck it. Rafal's fine. Then Zara Kevin will move an extra 40 feet to get a better look at whatever Nari's facing. Just in case something happens.
All right. And you can see that other golem making his way further back in this recessed hallway.
Okay, and then I would like to take a dash action to move 25 feet to over here.
See?
And move...
Now it was worth it not using those bear paws.
I know. And then move 25 feet, 30 feet down.
All right.
Am I able to still see inside the hallway?
Yes, you are now able to see down the hallway.
Okay.
The hallways... Actually, let me double check the height on those.
I mean, they're big enough for
I
the
think they're
golems,
30
right?
feet. Right, but she's 30 feet up, so I think they're 30 feet tall.
I will move...
The hallways are 15 feet high. The ceilings inside of the chambers are otherwise listed, but the
Okay.
20-foot
how
high
much-
ceilings in this grand chamber. for
Okay,
this
so
hallway.
I'm not able to see the hallway?
Oh, you were 50
You know
feet
what?
up, right?
Fuck it. The
You
art
went down
that is
30?
provided for this map shows that hallway at 30 feet tall. I'm going 30 feet tall doorway.
I'm
You
gonna
can see
move
that golem.
I'm going to move an extra 5 feet, just in case.
Thank you. I'll take it.
And I end my turn right there.
All right. Nari.
Okay, Nari is going to charge down this hallway, and she is going to try to actually hit this thing again. So she has her battle axe. Jesus, why is my
Natural
roll
one is
shit?
going to miss.
Okay, that's fine. I still have a flail. She's gonna, handy dandy still a flail. 15. Fuck me! Okay, that's fine, guys. That's fine.
I don't think the golem can.
I mean, it could certainly try.
Are there genitalia on the golems?
Aww.
So, okay. That's okay, because Phil's here. Thank you, DM. Thank you.
Thanks, Brian.
That's why you missed.
Got the Ken doll.
Phil will still attempt to hit with his 3. I don't know. It's going to fuck me over, but it's fine. I'm going to try.
Can Phil get close enough to... Or does it not have a thing that's not a ranged spell attack?
I don't think he does. I think it's all ranged. I'll double check just to be sure. You should be able to get close enough. Hold on.
He's going to deflect that natural one back at Nari.
Yeah, I think the only actions... Yeah, they can make 3 attacks, and this is his only attack he has. If I'm reading that right.
So the devils only get the one type of attack.
Yeah. Because each one you summon has a different kind of attack. And I picked
And
this
he can
one
make
because he can
3
fly.
hurl plane attacks.
Got it.
I picked him because he can
6%.
fly. Each one is slightly different, and I just thought flying was more appropriate for him. Okay, but we'll try again. 20.
Does 20 hit Nari?
Not if I use my reaction.
Do you want to use your reaction?
Yeah. No. I know. I'm gonna wait because this. Fuck it. I'm gonna use my reaction so it doesn't hit me.
All right, so that causes the first one deflected back at you to miss.
And that's not gonna hit. Cool. 14. Cool.
14 misses.
Doing great. We're doing great.
Third attack.
That was all three of them. The 1, the 15, and the 9.
The first two rolls are the same attack.
Oh.
Because he redirected your natural 1 back at you.
19.
19's going to hit.
I got a hit, guys. I got a hit.
Yay!
2d6 plus 9.
16. There we go. Out of 6 attacks, I hit once, guys.
All right, the badly broken golem is going to arc its hands up and take a final smash down towards Rafal. With a 24 followed by a 27 to hit.
The 27's gonna hit.
For 24 points of force damage.
I maintain concentration.
And with that, Aggramar is up. I think he's BRBing. Rafal!
Rafal's gonna end this sucker.
As each of his arms smashes down, they break free about the shoulder with each thudding impact.
Well, that makes it hard to swing my sword as it comes down. Oh no!
I knew it! I knew it!
Hey.
It throws you off. You think this is some form of a new attack.
This is all one attack, right? He takes the first swing, takes off one arm, second swing, takes off the other arm, third swing, takes off this thing's head.
Destroys. You find, ironically enough, your blade starts to cleave through its neck and it hits something. And as it tears out and free about the side of the canopic golem, it's a strange sort of bone piece that looks as though it has like straws or tubes sticking out of it about the back of his neck, like right at the brainstem.
Is it like its spinal cord?
Yeah, you think so?
Okay. Like
Similar
Nick
to
was
that
like,
thing that you couldn't really figure out inside of the jar with the book.
I mean, it is an organ.
Anything else you would like to do?
There is nothing else going on in this room, is there?
Well, as you say that, it's almost as though the universe laughs back at you as the sand starts to increase in quantity.
I guess Rafal is going to move towards Nari to help. So
I'm obviously useless this entire fight, guys.
No.
You've done some damage.
I
Yeah.
hit once.
that's the end of my turn.
All right. The sand is beginning to just bury the bottom floor of this tomb. Is Lucas back yet? Thule. Aggramar is frozen in shock after being dimension doored by the sand somehow, mysteriously.
Okay. I am going to. I can't see into the hallway, correct?
Should be able to see as far as you can see on the map.
Yeah. I'm going to move to here. And then fuck it, I'll double move. I'll keep Phil company.
All right.
That's the end of my turn. I can't really do anything. Oh, you know what? Bonus action. I'm gonna use Healing Word on myself.
All right.
At a 3rd level. Oops, so I get 12. That sucks.
Thule, as you speak out these words of enchantment, nothing happens.
Fuck, not again.
Zara, you notice that as Thule speaks out these words of enchantment, it's almost as if the words leaping from her throat take on this sort of chromatic hue as they begin to flow and normally draw from those auras you see all around you. But as she's speaking the words aloud, the color just immediately starts to drain and fade from her voice, taking on this gray hue that starts to fade and fizzle out like a thin fog. But no healing occurs.
Oh no, how terrible. Oh no.
That means that Valen is somewhere nearby, most likely. Actually, I don't know the range on that stupid spell she does, but I'm gonna guess she's nearby.
She has to be. Where is she?
I don't know.
That's what's scary. Does Kevin
Anything
see
else you would
anything
like to do?
weird?
Oh
She's
yeah,
everywhere.
she's gonna let everyone know that Valen was not in the sarcophagus.
Now
What do you
she's
mean?
as she's saying that, Zara, roll me a perception check as the golem with the spiraled circle on its chest raises its fists up and takes 2 slams down at Nari. It's bare fists for a 21 to hit, followed by a natural 1.
They
Oh,
both miss because I
22.
used my reaction, so I have this all round.
As he then turns and starts to back himself up, his arms reach out, one to the left, one to the right hand doors, and he goes to push upon them. Zara, you see the doors at the far end of the room take on a faint shimmer that seems to ripple out from where the golem is pushing, as if something arcane is holding these doors in place. That Callum is up.
I can't really see any of that, I assume.
From the angle you're at, I don't think you can see the golem.
Yeah, I can't see the golem or the doors. So
Not yet.
well, I guess in this case, I'm just going to double move. Since there doesn't seem to be anything else really going on out here.
Where'd the last one go?
Down the hall.
And Callum will just keep moving in that direction.
All right. Is Lucas back yet? And Zara. Rachel, I got a picture for you.
Okay.
If this works. Click on that link. You
This
see
isn't
all
gonna
sorts
be a
of
virus, right?
I hope not. You see all sorts of arcane symbols outline and appear across the surface of this door. This singular circle between the 2 doors that, so long as it remains connected to itself, cannot be broken.
Does Zara know what that is?
Roll me an Arcana check.
Of all the times to roll pretty damn good, it'd be now. Fuck, come on. A 4.
I mean, you've heard of things like a rod of immobility. Maybe it's something like that.
Well,
Magic shit.
well, Zara is going to yell at everyone. Don't let the golem open the door. I don't know what's going on, but don't let it open the door.
It's trying to keep it closed, right?
Oh, it is? I thought it was trying to open
Golem's
it.
trying to open the doors. Some spell is preventing it from opening said doors.
My bad.
At least
Anything else you would like to do?
Wait, it's my turn, right?
It is.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry. The combat tracker hasn't moved. Zara.
Yeah, we're waiting on Lucas to come back.
Okay. Zara will speed 60 feet down the hall. How high am I from the golem?
How high do you want to be?
I guess she'll take a dash action and just be right next to the golem then.
All right. So the golem's about 10 feet tall. Could probably reach about 15 to 20 feet if it wanted to. How high up from it do you want to be?
5 feet, just enough to punch it.
All right.
So with that, I think, or just hit it with a rapier, she's going to attempt to hit it to try to get its attention and stop from opening that door.
All right. 26 hits.
Yay! If I do a flip, can I do like sneak attack damage?
You can attempt another hit.
Yeah, but didn't I use my bonus action to dash?
If you used your bonus to dash, then yes. I wasn't sure how far you moved in total.
Well, I had to move down and it already took a lot of movement to get there, so I'm just going to say I dashed.
Okay. But a 26 hits as you smash him in the jaw for 10 points of piercing damage.
Come on, pay attention to us. You stupid
Sorry.
crystalline motherfucker.
Okay, question. Oh, well, Zara's on. I thought she moved up further. Okay, that's fine. Never mind. Question doesn't matter. Can't get flanking. I am going to come up to right here. And I am going to attempt with my amazing rolls that I've been making all night to hit it with my axe first.
Swing away.
14.
Oh,
14
man.
still misses.
Why? 25. There's
Flail
something.
keeps on hitting.
There's 20 damage for that one.
Nice.
21
21 hits.
for 20
Hits.
damage. Thank you. Jesus.
Holy shit!
Ah!
Plus 12 damage on that sucker?
I have amazing hits if I can never hit them. I just can never hit them. Okay, I feel better about my life right now. Look, everyone's back.
Before his next turn.
As Mari turns around, Lucas, what would you like to do?
Hold on. Gotta fill my cup. What's going on?
So you just got dimension doored up to the top platform beside Thule, freeing you from the sand that was just pouring down and beginning to bury you. The Canopic Golem on the right-hand side of the chamber has been destroyed by Rafal and Kevin taking it out. And the third Canopic Golem is making his way to that north hallway, being pursued by Nari and Zara.
And Zara specifically said, do not let it open that door.
Gotcha. All right. In that case, I will start running. Use an action to dash. That's 60 feet. Can't see nothing. Can I hear them interacting with the golem?
Presumably, yes.
Then I will use my bonus action to run an additional 30 feet. That's Aggramar.
All right. Aggramar, what would you like to do?
All right. Aggramar is going to move up.
Really quick, Ryan, I believe your golem goes before he does.
I had the Golem go after Thule in the initiative order.
Ah, never mind then.
I switched Thule with Aggramar. Now all things are right again.
Okay.
Can't do anything with this. I don't want to. Well, you know what? Screw it. Well, no, I'm gonna hit him with the mace. I haven't used this in a while, so I pulled out Pharaoh's Innocence.
You just used it downstairs, didn't you?
No, that was the war pick.
Oh, that was the pick.
That was
the
my
other thing you never
non-magical
used.
war pick that I never use. Since I dropped the fighter, I don't get to use it.
Non-magical war pick.
Yeah, it wasn't working anyway. So I'm going to attack once with Pharaoh's Innocence.
Swing away.
19 to hit?
19 hits.
All right. Not undead by chance, right?
It is not.
Not a fiend either?
Negatory.
Just making
Otherwise, I would have
Nor
been
is
doing
it
even
celestial.
damage.
I'm just
Not
making
an
sure.
aberration. It's not an elemental.
It's in fact a construct.
It is not a giant.
It's not a giant. It's just a construct. All right. D6.
It's not a goblin.
It doesn't have genitals.
Ah. Oh, that's helpful. All right.
It's a
D6.
Ken doll situation.
You cannot
It's
smash his
Aggramar
stick
brew.
off.
Just watch. I need to make sure that it's not a D8 and a D6 for the stupid. Oh, 14th level. It's 2D8. So I get to do extra fire damage. All right, so D6 bludgeoning plus 7. Yeah, so that's 8 points of bludgeoning damage and 6 points of fire.
14 damage to the golem. Pharaoh's Innocence crashes against it.
Yep, that's about all I can do. Well, that's all I can do. I can do a bonus action thing because I don't like that Kevin is looking really hurt. So I'm gonna use a second level spell to healing word Kevin.
All right.
Like, what up, yo?
Kevin, similarly, as Aggramar begins to utter these arcane incantations, the colorful speech seems to flow from his mouth before almost immediately dimming in color, graying, and the spell has no effect.
Oh, we're next to the door where the time thing, the mouth doesn't work. That's right. I can't talk.
You still hear his words. The spell has no effect.
I think it's the golem.
Golem is swallowing magic not pointed at him? Okay, cool.
He also spits magic out that's pointed at him, so that's why Phil didn't take an attack action this last round. But,
You could say that
just keeps
sometimes he
targeting
spits
me.
fire.
Wait
Okay.
for the mixtape.
Yep.
With that,
the
Rafal is
cleric is useless at this point.
Rafal sprints down the
Oh, okay.
hallway.
Saying
Yeah.
anything as he goes.
Don't worry, Rafal will murder it.
Yeah, he says, I am here! And he's going to hit with a 21
21 hits.
for 16 points of damage. Second attack, 22,
22 hits.
22 points of damage. Third attack,
It splinters and ruptures, and it's looking rough.
20,
20 hits.
13 points of damage, and I'm going to Divine Smite that with the first level Divine Smite.
All right.
9 more.
Rafal, how do you want to do this?
Yes!
Like Rafal comes just sprinting down this hallway, and he just dismantles this thing the exact same way that he dismantled the other one. He just like as Aggramar hits it with his hammer, like because all of us hit it this round, so like as everyone's just like smack, 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 it just leaves it wide open, and Rafal comes in, hacks one arm off, hacks the other arm off, and then hacks its head off.
As your second cleave arcs through its midsection, it connects and pulls something free as a fleshy kidney rips out the side on the tip of your blade.
Ew.
But the canopic golem is destroyed.
I mean, those are the two body parts, or those are the three body parts that Rafal saw have all been accounted for. Rafal will say, according to that book, there should be more of these golems, right?
I think there's supposed to be 5 of them. I'm not positive, but I think I remember there.
Yeah,
should
there's supposed to be
total of
5.
We killed Akuzor, and then
and
because
2
I
others.
recognize
The spiral in the book.
yeah, and the spiral in the book. Where's the cat and whatever the other one is? And that's the end of Fall's turn.
Did we ever see a golem like that?
Wasn't paying
Technically-
attention.
No, the part
Technically,
wasn't
Larice
given.
is one of them. She's not a golem, but they don't have to be turned into golems.
I think Larice might have the heart.
Zara, the circle of arcane inscription you can see across the door fades away.
Well, that's good.
Thule is up.
Now we have a ticking time bomb for this
Alrighty.
zombie lord to regenerate.
I'm gonna move up here. And now I can see down the hallway. Hmm. Actually, you know what? Where did we last see Larice?
She was giving us muffins.
She was giving us food.
During your long rest.
We didn't see her at all on the way here.
Nope.
Oh,
Last time we saw her was when Rafal talked to her.
Where was that?
In the
In the
hallway
eyeball
going
room.
towards the pillow room.
In the room where Vale's body is, right?
Correct.
I mean, I think maybe this door leads out to the, or at least
I'm
connects.
fairly
does.
sure it
close
does.
to the
It
pillow
does.
room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This goes right back to where we took our long rest.
we just went the extra long way around to get in here on the other side for some reason.
Because
It was
Callum
locked, I
had
think.
Callum had to put back the rapier.
Oh, all the items. Okay, that's right.
Alright, I'm gonna double move just to get up with everybody else. Lay on hands is not a spell, correct? Oh no, I just
It's a divine ability, I believe.
okay. Yeah, I'm gonna use lay on hands. I'm gonna give she's probably gonna hit me for this, actually. I'm gonna give
No.
all of it to Kevin.
Can Kevin
It's
kind of
15
say
HP.
no? I'm
I
just
mean, you-
saying
Kevin
no. It's
cannot
fine.
say
Don't worry.
no.
How high up
It's
in the
not-
air is Kevin?
Oh shit, yeah, she's in the air.
Ha!
Yeah, how high up in the air is Kevin?
I was
like-
I was just able to kind of swing at the golem, so there's that.
So she's 10 feet up if you want to try and jump for her.
I would suggest not. There are more important people.
But you have like
Yeah, I'm
You
fine.
are-
You're the
lowest
lowest.
HP, and Callum
Yeah,
is so
I'm
far away.
Yeah, no, save it for him.
You can
Callum can heal
ultimately
himself.
pain.
I love
Huh?
the pettiness. The pettiness.
Well, no, I'm just saying, like, you don't have to do that. Just wait for Callum. I mean, we don't know if Callum can really heal himself, so just heal Callum.
She's gonna
Oh my
jump
God,
up
you
and try
have a
to
cleric.
grasp her ankle.
As
Give
a
her
wizard,
5
I'm famous
at
for being able to
least.
heal myself.
I feel like you're gonna have to roll an attack roll against her.
You should do a flip
I
off of
think
Rafal's
I think
back.
that could be an acrobatics.
I feel like Aggramar would give her a boost to, you know.
No,
Well, it's
I'm
not
just saying an
hitting,
attack roll to hit Kevin to heal her.
Not hitting. It's like a friendly
To
literally
little
lay
just-
tap.
hands upon someone who doesn't want their hands touching them.
Lay on hands does not require a willing creature, though.
No.
Just saying,
But it
That's
does
not-
require physical contact.
it does.
I'm just saying, leave those lay on hands. I'm fine. Just don't touch me,
So what would Summer like to do?
Don't lay hands on me.
Yeah, you have to catch these hands. And we know last time you tried
These
to.
bare
And
paws.
Yeah.
I'm gonna heel slap you so hard.
Gonna have to break you two up again.
yes.
I mean, it'll happen again eventually.
It's.
I think we need to get the shirt to put them both in the shirt until they can get along.
I don't get that reference.
We get a long
That's
shirt.
like where you get like an extra large shirt and like you stick like 2 kids in the one shirt and they have to learn how to get along before they're allowed to take the shirt off.
That sounds hilarious. Love to see that.
You know what? No. I'll give it to Nari. I'll give her 10.
I'm slowly healing though. Like give it to someone
Oh
who
my
can't
God.
regenerate health.
I'll give it to myself. I'll use all 15 on myself.
trying to
Okay,
heal
yeah, why
everyone,
not?
you
Could have
monster.
given
Wait,
it to
wait, wait,
Aggramar or
I'll heal
someone, but
eventually.
no, you
No
had
one else
to
wants to get
heal
healed.
yourself.
I think you
No
should
one
heal
else wants to-
Aggramar.
Yeah, maybe healing Aggramar, your
I can't
sweetheart.
move back over to Aggramar.
Then you should heal
tried to do-
Rafal. He's right in front of you. No, I'm kidding.
Who can heal himself?
I'm also at the highest HP by double.
Yeah.
Fuck you guys, I'm healing
I'm just
myself.
using all 15 on myself.
There you go. Problem solved.
Selfish. Very
She like
selfish.
goes to reach out to each of us and she's like, no, fuck you guys, I got it.
Every single member of the party moves like 1 foot away as you step 1 foot closer.
While Agramar's over here in the back, be like, what the fuck?
That's my turn.
All right. Callum.
Callum double moves to try to get closer, and he's still at the end of the hallway.
All right. Does that move you to where your token is now?
Yeah, I moved while everyone was arguing.
Okay. Cool beans. Zara.
Really good at doing that.
He is.
Zara, before your turn starts, there's a faint glowing of residual arcane energy that you can see arcing out from the door like a 30-foot radius from the closed doors themselves. As it spills out, this faint glow that you can see begins to wash across Aggramar, Nari, Rafal, Thule, and yourself, even though you're up in the air. And as this light washes over you, Aggramar, Rafal, Thule, and Zara all take 22 points of healing.
The way you phrased that.
It is not effective against Nari.
So we gained 22 HP.
You heal 22 hit points.
Wow, you
Aw.
really didn't need to do anything.
Yeah, look at my hit points.
Nice.
After that, that radius seems to fade away. Sorry.
Zara would like to flutter down. Can she hear anything beyond this door?
Roll me a perception check.
Okay, I think I will do better on this perception check than last time.
I believe in you.
I do too. Okay, 25, 25, 25.
Listening at the door, you can faintly make out the murmurs of somebody as they finish off the last few words of some sort of incantation. Presumably whatever spell just went off. They're soft
Zara,
and effeminate.
does it sound familiar?
You've spoken to this person before.
Oh.
Sounds like Sister Larice.
Kevin Zara would like to slam against the door and hopefully open it up.
The door pushes open.
Does she see Sister Larice?
Standing within the next chamber, you can see Sister Larice as she looks to be having completed some sort of spell ritual targeting that door.
Kevin would like to slam into her and attempt to hold her against the floor.
Why?
Sure thing.
Because something's going wrong. We don't know. Someone told Kevin Zara that she might have the heart, so, you know.
Roll me an opposed
Violent.
athletics check.
Okay, wait, hold on. Ryan,
You
I
wanna
would like
slam her
to.
into the floor.
I know, but if I do a flip while I do that, and I suplex her, I think that's like an acrobatics check, you know, just kind of saying.
Sounds like those are going to have to be some strong wings to knock her off her feet. She is a full-grown drow woman in half-plate armor, standing her ground. You are not surprising her in the slightest. So it's going to be an athletics check to try and knock her off her feet.
God damn it.
I love it.
That's not bad.
17.
good.
You do a
That's-
barrel roll as you arc down, but she sidesteps you at the last possible second and sort of using the flow of your own body sidesteps around you,
Oh,
throwing
you just
off
got
your
Wing Chun?
momentum entirely.
Okay, do I still have an action or was that my action?
That was
probably
your
my
action to try and grapple her and knock her to the floor. I must say, I'm surprised to see you all made it, though it does warm my heart.
Hand over the goddamn heart. Zara is going to hold up the, I don't know, the fire crossbow to her heart.
You point the tip of your flaming crossbow at her chest, and you can see inscribed across her chest a small cat tattoo.
She's the cat.
Oh, I thought that would have been Nari.
Nari's not in the book, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She
I'm
doesn't.
not
This.
She can't be used for this. She already did something.
I
What
don't have a
was in the
soul.
cat? What was in the cat jar?
Nothing.
Oh,
Nothing.
nothing. That's
when I
right, because
sliced it.
she's not a golem.
Yeah.
Kevin, Zara is going to yell down the chamber. I think we found the feline.
Nari.
Hand us over the heart. Come on.
Rude.
Felines being used in a derogatory way, Nari. How would you like to respond?
Okay, so Nari is going to go forward. She's going to step around this crystal dead body. Okay, she's gonna look at Sister Luris and she's going to say, "You obviously know your way around here a little bit better than most. I mean, you know what we're looking for and you know where to find it. You seem to be a friend of ours on occasion. Are you hoping to be a friend or foe?"
I'm hoping to set right a mistake made long ago.
So
And I'm
point is-
hoping that you are all the ones capable of making the choice that I could not.
Well, yeah, point us in the right direction. We'll take care of it. But as you know, the clock is ticking.
And she looks down at the tip of the crossbow bolt. She says, "It's already pointed there."
I was right. Ugh.
She has the heart?
She's the one with the heart. She was the first one. It makes sense.
Or a way to insight check her.
She's facing the opposite direction, so I'd say an insight check may be at disadvantage.
Can
Because you
Kevin
know her.
insight?
Zara, feel free to roll an insight check.
Okay. Bear to be disappointed. Oh, a 14.
You said I'd have to do it at disadvantage.
At disadvantage because she's not facing you.
All right, I'll still go for it.
Oh,
Oh,
fuck! Yeah, you will.
Do we all get the insight, or is this just a Thule thing?
Thule knows her. Zara's
Yeah, Thule
looking
knows
at
her.
her. So only the two of them. Zara, who's to say? It's a crazy ass world and you've seen some shit in your time. She's either bluffing you something serious with her own life on the line, or she's got some sort of trick up her sleeve. For all you know, she's just a distraction. Again. Thule, she's not one to admit to making a mistake. So that kind of throws up a red flag for you.
What mistake did she admit to?
Well, she says she's trying to right the wrong that she made years ago, and she's hoping we'll be able to fix it.
She doesn't have it.
Nari, are there any hostile actions you would like to take at this point in time?
I would like to heal myself.
That does not sound like a hostile action.
Nope, no hostile
It's
action. She
hostile
just-
to Rafal.
Why?
Look at all the angels
I
I have in
don't
this
know.
rock. Paul, you'll be so proud.
So regain your 20 hit points. You disgusting creature, you.
Thank you,
Aggramar.
Brian. Thank you. Eating the angels.
What did I get you down to, though? I am curious.
Eating the souls of angels.
Well,
Aggramar.
All right, all right. Thule said she doesn't have the heart. So... shite. I might be able to find it. I mean, I have to look at my spells.
Do we have locate object?
Yeah, I think I might have it. I got a lot of spells that I prepare, you know.
Yeah.
Being a cleric.
Do you need to rest?
Yeah, I could use a
Nari's
sandwich
gonna
and a
glare
nap.
at her this time when she says that.
Such accommodations could be made.
I ignore your brevity. I'm
You're
going
welcome to ignore it for as long as you wish, but so long as you continue to speak your heart's truth, I will hear it,
Oh my god, shut up.
if that is what you wish.
Oh my goodness, that's funny. I'm going to use a 3rd level spell slot and cast Beacon of Hope upon myself. So I'll move 25 feet. Beacon of Hope. It just gives us advantage on Wisdom saving throws and Death saving throws. And we also regain the maximum number of hit points available when we do any kind of healing.
For fall.
Hey, do you know how many rounds it's been since I cast haste?
A few?
Has it been 10 rounds?
We could say it's coming up on 10.
Yeah, I have no idea.
It'll be soon, if not now.
Yeah.
You can choose
Rafal's-
to take it now.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Rafal's gonna walk up next to Sister Larice here. And he's gonna look at her and he's gonna say, he's gonna like kind of look at that cat tattoo and he's gonna say, 3 golems. You. There should be one more. Where is it?
And her eyes look back towards Thule, and she says, I'm sorry that I failed him.
I was about to say it's the body, isn't it? It's Thule's boo.
Old
But
boo
his
boo.
sacrifice helped me to realize my own mistake and set me on the path to correcting it.
So you never turned him into a golem, like the others.
He refused. He remained steadfast in his devotions. He was strong in his beliefs. As stubborn as he was as a child,
Nari's gonna look over to Thule as she's talking to Thule about her boo thing.
So then with your death, this is over.
not yet.
She doesn't have the heart, Rafal. We have to find the heart.
If you can stop this heart from beating, she places a palm over the cat tattoo on her chest. Once you still Valen's heart, you will still need to defeat her one last time. Stopping the heart will prevent her from regenerating. The heart was already living, beating, full of life, surrounded by it upon her last defeat. And so the ritual was began again, but I hope for the last time.
How much time do we have before she's back?
About 3 hours now?
So we can take a short rest.
Does that check out with Aggramar's natural 20 on the Mummy Lord that he rolled?
Yeah, I'm gonna
check.
Rafal would like to insight check that, I guess. I shouldn't take her at her word. 21. And she has disadvantage at lying to me.
She is telling you the truth. Aggramar, what sort of...
Rafal's gonna let go of his haste spell then and go lethargic.
What sort of specifics are you asking about?
She's saying that she has one of the pieces, I want to make sure. I thought it was that we had to have the heart specifically. She's pointing to her heart. I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah, she's the cat. She's the last piece.
Right.
It's
I
her,
want to make
and
sure
then-
that it's not just like
As
any
long as
person.
its shriveled heart remains intact, a mummy lord cannot be permanently destroyed. When
So-
it drops to 0 hit points, the mummy lord turns to dust and reforms at its full strength.
So
From its
it's Sister
sarcophagus.
Larice, Tuli's boyfriend, the Great Warrior guy, the book, the spiral, and then you three.
Right. But Tuli said she doesn't have the heart. She's saying she has the heart.
No, I misunderstood what
Yeah.
Ryan was saying.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. So she has the heart.
Rafal went and asked her flat out, and she said, "Yeah, that's it."
Right. Kill her, then we have to kill Valen.
Right, but we don't have to kill her right now.
We have to kill her right
We
now.
have to kill her before
We
we
have to
kill
kill her
Valen.
right now
Yeah.
because before she regenerates, we need to make sure she can't regenerate again. Because basically, she said as soon as the ritual is complete and the heart's still
I
beating,
meant literally right at this second. We don't need to kill her like this round.
No, but we have 3 hours.
I understand you willing to part with my life within the next 6 seconds, but I would remind you that your time here is limited.
What?
Well, because if we kill Valen, then the whole dimension could shift time or be closed or whatever.
Why do you think that?
This whole place is also filling with sand.
There's that too. Because I feel like a mummy's tomb and all the booby traps. Anyway,
Have
with
you
time,
traversed many tombs of mummy lords?
I have read about them quite a bit.
Then perhaps your expertise could have been made of use sooner.
That's quite possible, but I was busy babysitting. Aggremar's going to come up to her and say, "We can cut a deal if you want. I can bring you back, and you can aid us after the heart is destroyed."
I'm not looking to cut a deal. I'm not looking to save my life if it means risking Valen continuing on. Frankly speaking, I don't think you have it in you to fight her 2 more times.
No, I simply meant cutting out your heart and reviving you.
Did you not hear what I said?
Yes.
So long as this heart beats, Valen will return.
As long as she's alive, Valen is alive.
I didn't say when I would revive you. We would revive you after she's dead.
we will not revive her. Let's be real here.
Yeah. She's caused a
She's
lot
lived
of
long
trouble.
enough, right? You lived a long
Mhm.
life. You're happy. You want this, yeah? I mean, otherwise, why would you tell us you want this?
Tuli, you trust the decisions of your friends.
Most of the time, yes.
Not really, but who cares, you know?
Even this one. She gestures
Surprisingly,
back at
yes. She wouldn't believe if I said that, though. So we'll go with the answer
No.
is no for now.
She seems to hold a particular spite within her heart.
That spite is well placed. I made mistakes, and I'll admit to it.
That wasn't a mistake. Mistakes are kind of small. That was pretty big.
Sometimes mistakes can be big.
You would know that, wouldn't you?
Sometimes they can cost you everything.
Callum, move up.
That they can.
For the love of God, get in my radius.
Is there a reason he fears you?
Seriously,
who is
Ben,
he?
get the hell up here. All right. I'm going to cast a spell when I get a free moment.
When you get a free moment.
All right. Mass Cure Wounds to the party. Everyone but Nari gets 30 hit points back.
It's fine.
I'm back at max hit points.
You said 30?
Yeah, 30.
I'm having a hard time getting my bubbles out.
Oh, I am also back at max.
I'm at 2/3 of max.
But
I,
used
How much?
all
I,
my-
30
I have
HP?
I have some low level spells I can pump into Callum
I
if you
used
need it.
all my spell slots on those golems, that's for sure.
I'm gonna take 6 points of healing because I feel like it's been 6 seconds.
How far are you down, Callum? 30?
I'm currently down 37 hit points.
2/3
Alright.
of the way. You're doing great.
Ryan, if we have 12 seconds, then I'll cast up some spells.
What spells you want to cast?
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds at 3rd level to give Callum another 30 hit points.
You cast the spell and nothing seems to happen.
Spell slot used.
Spell slot used. Sister Larice turns towards you. She says, with your years of studying upon mummy lords, perhaps you should have studied the effects they can have on a region. They can drain the magical essence and prevent spells of lesser capacities from being effective at all.
What capacity is an appropriate capacity?
4th level or lower are merely ineffective. Healing is particularly tainted.
Yes, they don't like divine healing, do they?
It's as if they're cursed by it.
Okay, fine. Your bullshit.
I did not cast the spells.
No, not at you. No, I was merely talking about
We're
Valen.
speaking to your friend Callum then.
Yes, you are an asshole. Here, take this potion of healing. You get 10 hit points back.
Thank you.
Larice, when we do what needs to be done, the room that's filling with sand, is that where Valen will be reborn in?
She will be reborn within the sarcophagus, but I'm afraid you've already activated its burial. I doubt you'll be able to reach it in time. The chamber will fill, but not beyond the chamber.
So we're
So
talking
she'll be
like
trapped in there?
100, like 130 feet of sand, like vertically.
80 feet.
Aggramar, is there anything you're going to be able to do about that?
I reach in my pouch on my side.
If you think the weight of a mountain will stop the oracle, you've got another thing coming.
But if we kill you, she won't revive, will she?
She'll do it one more time.
So basically,
Used
gonna
a
wait
body
for her
part.
to get her way out of the sand.
But if she's stuck in the sarcophagus and all of her golems are dead, will she just be stuck in the sarcophagus?
Couldn't she just like wait us out?
She doesn't need to breathe. She can just climb through if she wanted to go
Or
back
just
to her
stay
business.
there?
And she's certainly strong enough. No, I think because we don't want to work with her, she definitely wants to kill us. Because we
Valid,
are her
right?
downfall.
So, after, and I do apologize, but after you're dead, we just need to retrieve the body and destroy it. Is that right?
You will need to destroy Valen once more. But when the heart is stopped, it will stop the process of her regenerating ever again. But much like Thule, Valen's studies under Savras continued to a point that she is able to leap between spaces through dimensions. She can draw forth a door to step from one place to another, almost effortlessly. She won't need to dig her way out. She simply will be out.
So we can just wait for her and she'll come to us. That's good.
Yeah.
And that's why I
She could-
advise resting yourselves while you are able.
She could just try to run away.
I doubt it.
She won't.
She seems a bit too prideful to flee.
Yeah,
I will take a short rest.
we know
Ryan,
someone like that, don't we?
since I'm not healing anymore, is there any way I can cast Identify on the staff?
First level spell slot? Or
Yeah.
taking the next 10 minutes to ritually cast it?
No, I'll burn one for now.
It's still not going to work because of the field.
God.
Anything fourth or lower.
Oof.
Like, take a short rest, kill.
And then we do it.
But wouldn't a
The
ritual
beast
work
and
because
then-
it's not a spell? Like, I mean, it is, but
It
No, it
doesn't
is a
do-
spell. You just have to use
yeah.
a spell slot.
Yeah. I really want to know what this thing does.
But we could always find out when we leave.
You want to give
But
us
it
an
could be
ability to Arcana check?
useful. Could be useful.
I
now.
mean, we're both really good at Arcana. We can, I can aid you. Maybe we can get something off the surface.
Two of you want to sit down and try and inspect this thing to see if you've maybe read about the armistice of Valen, the Oracle.
I mean, if it'd be in anybody's books, if this one was a person of note, then it might be in my library.
It's possible.
And I've been known to take a distinct interest in items of power.
So I'd say, yeah, with a successful Arcana check.
All right, what you got, Ben, for
I got a plus 10.
Arcana? You got 9?
Plus 10.
All right, I'll aid Callum in the inspection of this artifact.
So that's a roll with advantage then?
Yes, sir.
Twenty-one's pretty good.
So we're taking a short rest, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Nobody started anything yet.
Nari
Mhm.
did. Nari said, I want to take a short rest.
Saying it
So
and
it's-
starting it are two different things, though.
We started
Said
now.
we should start a short rest.
All right, we could take a short rest. We have 3 hours.
Okay, I need to roll
Ben,
D12.
you have heard of the Staff of Fate before, and you should be able to see what it's capable of right now.
Ooh, no wings for a while.
I know.
I will be right back.
Okay, this is really good. I can get a couple of third levels back if I need them. Oh, is that really only first level spells? That sucks.
Okay.
All right.
This is a very interesting item.
What does it do, Callum?
Yes. Please inform us, Callum.
I think I've read of this. Have you ever heard of the Staff of Fate?
Has Nari ever heard of the Staff of Fate?
Probably not.
I cannot say that they have. No.
It's a very rare item. It's beautiful. It is
That's
both
easy.
extremely powerful and, well, it has the ability to change fate. It is as though the wielder can use its power to alter the outcome of events that surround it. It's almost like you can give someone a D4 anytime they make an ability check, an attack roll, or a damage roll, or even a saving throw.
How nefarious.
But
However-
that's a plus 3/4 staff, yo.
However, it must be wielded carefully. If the wielder attempts to change fate too often, it can sap all the magic from the staff and render it mundane and useless.
I looked at Thule. Thule, do you think you could use such a weapon?
It really brings out the color of your hair.
And you are a wielder of fate yourself. You've taken fate into your own hand. Why not take the staff of fate into your own hand?
Is a quarterstaff its own, like,
It's a simple weapon.
proficiency? A simple weapon?
Yep.
Yeah,
D6
basically,
with
if you
one
have any
hand or
weapon
D8 with
proficiencies,
two?
you should have that.
You don't use a shield, so you can get a D8 plus 3 damage plus your strength score. And you get, if you have the attunement slot, you get the cool stuff with it.
I do indeed have an attunement slot free. Because I no longer have
Wielding
champion
the
veil.
staff of fate.
It must be fate.
Ugh.
Mm-hmm.
I'll hold on to it. I feel like this is a bit too much power to have.
Oh, that's a first.
No one asked you.
Hmm.
You seem to always be negging but never offering solutions. Is there a reason for this?
Are we sure that Zara's not an imp from hell?
I don't know if you're familiar with this concept of pettiness.
She's
I'm
the queen
not-
of it.
Zara
I'm
is
not
the queen
being
of
petty.
pettiness.
I'm not being petty. I'm just making simple observations that Thule is a horrible person.
Sorry, you don't have to tell me
Certainly.
something I already know.
But this
Oh, are you
horrible
trying-
person has saved your life on a number of occasions, has she not?
I have.
I mean, Zara, let's be real. I think everyone in this party is probably a horrible person, except for Rafal, because he's not a horrible person, and he just wrangles our horribleness and compiles it into maybe being less horrible because of him.
Well,
Well,
if it helps, I don't think any of you are horrible.
No, I think Thule's horrible. She used one of my things that I hate the most, and then and then used it against me. So,
I mean,
some ally you
It's
are,
called being
Thule.
tactical.
I would like to point
Really?
out that we are standing here because she's trying to help save you, so...
Well, that's fucking great. She's trying to save us. How many times have we almost died, been thrown back in time, seen our mistakes being replayed in front of us? So thank you, Thule. Thank you so much for helping us.
I
am
know it's
so
really
grateful.
insightful.
What do you wish your last words to be to Thule?
Fuck you.
Only
Would
if you
you
take
really like to do
dinner
that?
first.
Eat shit and live, Thule.
Gladly. It's not my fault that you regret your decisions, Kevin. Zara.
Do you have any more of those tasty cakes by any chance?
I can go retrieve another tray.
I would like to throw something at Thule.
What would you like to throw?
I would like to throw
A tasty cake,
goddamn-
maybe?
a tinderbox at her. Just something
A
straight out of my
tinderbox.
pocket.
An alto
Yes, give me
tin.
more fire starters. I will commit more arson.
No, you know what? I'm going to throw one of my many daggers at her. That'll shut her up, and that's not going to straight up kill her. Is that okay, Summer?
Do it, man. The
Okay,
RP.
Summer.
The RP.
Yeah, fuck
Wait,
yeah.
no, he's gonna try and block it.
Rest.
Roll that attack roll.
I'm at full health, man. Go ahead.
20.
Jesus.
This is before our short rest, correct?
This is during the short rest. While some of you are attempting a short rest, Zara is attempting some non-strenuous activities.
Aggramar's quick draw bow activates.
Shoot her.
I'm gonna roll an attack roll against Zara.
20 hits, by the way.
Is she near an ally?
I'm
No,
Consider
almost in.
Callum or Nari ally.
I'm not going to do sneak attack.
Zara.
Can you roll it just to see how much it would be?
Oh yeah, no, of course.
I have morbid curiosity.
Zara
I'm curious,
does a 20 hit your AC?
Yes, it does. 21.
Okay.
That would have been great.
You have Zara has disadvantage on the attack roll.
So roll that dagger attack again.
Eat shit.
Oh, fuck you.
Aggramar shoots the dagger out of the sky. I believe, children, it's time to man up and be adults.
And take a nap.
Like she said. I think you're tired, Zara, and I think you need some sleep. Why don't you take a
She's
rest?
cranky.
Fine, whatever. Who cares anymore?
You can deal with your petty shit when we're not in the middle of a sinking pyramid of doom.
It's not a pyramid.
Don't tell them that.
Oh, hey, Larice, while you're still alive, I have
Thank
a
you for
question
making
for you.
observations and not proposing any solutions.
You know,
There
you're
was
not.
a-
Rachel, I am this close to using my 7th level spell slot to cast you out of this dimension.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Not even
I will
polymetrically
banish
shaped.
you.
I'm so sorry.
He
Tell me if
really
I'm getting
likes
too annoying.
No,
So
I love it,
Aggramar
but
really
you,
likes to.
Aggramar wants to send the problem away.
I'm so sorry. I'm really sorry.
I love it. I love it.
Never apologize. I will spray you with a water bottle, Daddy.
God fucking damn it.
But Larice, yeah, I had a
Did
question
Zara
for
just
you.
knife Larice in the back?
I do not. No.
She tried to knife Thule in the face.
Aggramar shot it out of the sky like a hot shot.
Like a Hawkeye? What?
A hot shot. Like, pew.
Like a despot. So, Larice, while you're still alive,
Oh yeah, Larice, while you're still alive for these next, few minutes, hours, however long it takes, there was a room I was trying to get into earlier and it was locked. Is that maybe something that would be of interest for us to look into?
only if you value treasure.
She's gonna look at everyone else like, well, obviously we value treasure. Why wouldn't we look? Maybe we should check it out before we end our lives here and maybe our BAM's out of here forever. Maybe there could be something useful.
Well, if that's how you proceed your future proceeding, I would advise raiding the treasure room after defeating Valen. As your astute mummy lord expert would be able to tell you that taking items from a mummy lord's lair is ill-advised.
You'll be cursed. And we already cured you from a curse earlier.
Nari's ears droop a little bit as she looks at everyone. Oh, I didn't know that was a thing.
I thought you chose the path of true understanding, not your own betterment.
Yeah, but there was this thing in there and they took it. I thought that was a gift. I didn't know it was stealing. Is it
You
a
still
gift?
seek benefit.
Well, oh. She's going to take out the health potion that she found and put it on the ground. I misunderstood the room. To be fair, there was no images in the mirrors.
You might have misunderstood the room, but it seems as though the room understood you exactly.
This is fair.
I would advise returning that to where you found it before confronting Valen again.
Oh God, what did I do? I took one of those potions.
You didn't. I gave it to you, and you hid it, and then I took it back from you because you didn't earn it because you just gave away a gift I gave you, which turns out to be cursed. So I will pick it up, and I will look at everyone and be like, well, you know the drill. We're not going to leave each other's sides because of time shift. So how about we all travel through the mirror maze together, shall we? Nari's going to pull out her rope, or do I need to tie us together again?
I feel like
Aggramar will
being
stand
tied
up.
together through the mirror maze would actually be beneficial.
Oh, good. We're learning how to benefit each other. Look at that, Louise. We are learning. Oh, still benefits, though. But we're truly understanding the mirror maze, yeah?
I really don't want to go back in the mirror maze.
No.
We're gonna get fucked in there.
We
Don't
just
punch
can't
them ears.
I'll go with you.
Do you know how hard
Okay.
it is to not touch
I'll go
the
with
mirrors?
Nari. I kind of
Okay,
don't want to be in the
but the
room.
thing is we all have to stay together because last time we were separated by 10 years. So we have to go together.
Zara, in theory, if we go before the time is up for True Sight, then Zara should be able to lead the way.
Larice.
Oh,
True
Is there a
sight
way
won't
for
help
you-
you through the maze.
Oh, well, we're fucked.
What
I will
helps?
lead the way.
You
What
proceeded
is
through it
this?
once.
What is this maze? What helps you through it?
The
nothing.
mirrors of fortune.
A what?
They are known as the mirrors of fortune.
Apparently there's supposed to be reflections in them.
Let me explain. Rafal, they showed me a decision I made, and it brought to light that I had captured a child that would not have survived into a box that is kept secretly away. And now it has shown me what that child has become. So it shows me different outcomes of myself and tells me about something that I have done in the past.
Is that what you saw?
Yes, it is.
Valen has no eyes among the mirrors of fortune.
Oh, perfect. We can plan our strategies there too, because he won't be able to see, right? Okay, well, let's go. And she'll grab her rope out. I might need more than one rope if we plan on like actually being able to walk a little bit easier than like.
I actually have a rope.
We're on the chain
I have
gang.
a rope.
Let's go.
We're on the chain gang. I will lead because I don't have a reflection. I feel like I actually got through better than Tuli and Aggramar on both of those. So
You did. You got
We
through
had a
very
terrible
well,
I
time.
just
actually.
kind of walked through and you guys just kept running into things. I'm not saying I'm better than you guys. I'm just saying I didn't have a reflection to distract me. So it basically
No.
shows that I'm a soulless zombie. It's fine.
We still
No,
love you,
the
Nari.
mirrors were very distracting.
Yeah, I was not. I was distracted with how empty everything was, but I didn't run into them. So I heard you guys made a little bit of a clitter clatter.
Well, I still have some bags of flowers, so I could probably maybe throw it, and if it catches onto a mirror.
It's,
Oh,
when you
that would be
touch
really useful.
the mirror, it's like
But her
something
flower, that was
invades
your
your mind.
hand.
If you touch one of the mirrors, you take psychic damage. And it, I think that you're interacting with possible futures. And it
But flower
it does not play
would be your
wise.
physical
Play
body.
nice.
Yeah. I think the flower will be okay.
I think the flower. I think that's an excellent. Zara, you get to go up front with me. And she'll link arms with Zara.
Do you have to
What?
stoop down?
There are priests of old that used to meditate within the chamber of the mirrors of fortune.
Oh my
And
Are you
each
telling
one
me
of them that would
keep
step through the
adding
maze
stuff?
without taking
Wow.
damage received a benefit of sorts. The ability to twist fate
Great.
within their own favor. It's clear that Zara is not going to be able to make it through without taking damage herself, but perhaps this would be advisable for the rest of you.
No, he's gonna unlink arms with Zara. Okay, we'll let get Mr. go. Zara, I believe in you still. I just feel like we could definitely do this and use the benefits for our help. Shall
It's
we?
not likely you'll be able to simply just do a backflip through it or anything.
Oh my god, do you just keep talking? I mean,
He does.
Titcher
No.
or something?
Sister Latrice, I expect you to be here for us to murder you promptly. Yes, when we return.
Mhm.
You'll be waiting with cupcakes, preferably.
Any preferences of flavors?
I like the.
How did you enjoy the last buffet?
I thoroughly enjoyed it, and she's going to glare at everyone else.
Forgive us for not trusting something in here.
And she's
Mhm.
going to like pick up the potion of healing she set on the ground. Not everything is out to curse you, Rafal. Muffins can be muffins sometimes. I prefer let's do
I
blueberry
love that.
muffins this round.
Well,
Look, I'm
she's not
interested in
entirely
this
wrong.
of mirrors, so he's gonna snatch the health potion from you. Let's
No,
go.
that's mine. You can't have it. You don't even know where it came
I
from,
believe
Rafal.
Nari has to be the one to put it back,
Oh, fine. But let's go.
since she's the one who took it. But yeah, let's go.
Yeah,
Um,
and as we're walking, I'd like to like chain us all together. I'd like to use like 2 ropes, so that way there's like space in between us.
How much
But-
space do you want between
like-
everyone?
I
A
have
5-foot
two
gap.
I have 2 silk ropes. I have 2 silk ropes. I can help with this. I bought a lot of rope. I'm
We're
really
gonna
proud of
Zara,
it.
if you could link us each like 5. That way, there's like a 5-foot gap in between each of us. I feel like that's sufficient enough. And Nari will lead the way.
Alright, so nobody can be within more than 5 feet away from the one in front of them.
Correct.
Alright. Who's in the lead?
Nari's in the lead.
Alright, so Nari starts tying a rope around her waist, foregoing a short rest.
Are we foregoing the short? I thought this was like.
You're going to the mirror maze.
this is strenuous.
Okay. Oh, I wasn't sure.
I don't know if you
I
remember the
think-
mirror maze, but I wouldn't consider traversing the mirror maze to be a non-strenuous activity.
It was definitely strenuous.
And we have 3 hours, so we have to use our time wisely.
Okay, so we're gonna go through it, and then we're gonna come back, and we're gonna rest, and then we're gonna murder the Reese.
Yes.
After
Yes.
she gives us blueberry muffins.
I mean, we could kill her and still eat the blueberry muffins at the same time.
Yeah, that is true.
Multitasking.
Multitasking. 2 birds, 1 stone. Okay, Larice, we'll see you soon. Okay, everyone line up. Everyone, I will not continue until everyone is tied. We will not
I'll take up
be
the rear.
forced generations apart.
Into the thick of it.
Into the thick of it.
Aggramar will take second to the rear, putting Callum between Rafal and myself.
Oh,
So that's a terrible idea.
We are not
Callum!
putting Thule next to
What are you doing?
to Zara.
No,
That's what
no,
we-
no.
not-
Do
no.
it. See what happens.
I'd rather
Oh.
not.
oh, the rope has been cut.
Let's let's
bye,
let's
Julie.
tie their hands together and see who wins in a knife fight.
Wait, so is Nari gonna forcibly drag Thule and Aggramar back through this mirror maze?
That's why Thule's in the
Yes,
back.
she's gonna.
They're
We're
choosing
hoping
to.
we're hoping there's enough rope that the 2 of us don't have to re-experience our horrors.
Oh, I'm really excited to see what everyone else sees in this mirror maze. Let's go, guys.
I'm not.
This is gonna be so fun.
Zara has
Nari
just
didn't
been-
she didn't see anything, but also it was really
Traumatized.
insightful. So I'm,
Oh,
I'm
we have to
excited
go
to
through
traumatize
the
the
gross,
deathly
like,
room. Oh, we have to go through the hologram
illusion,
room.
the-
Which way would you like to go?
The floaty room.
You start walking through the meditation room, and there's 2 doors before you. The observatory.
We're going to the
fate.
left.
There's a down and the right.
Yeah, but I mean, Nari's walking southern, so it'd be her left.
All right.
So map
Oh.
right.
Just a heads up, guys. Just a heads up. You're going to be going into this room, and it will play your memories on the walls. If you don't
Just
want to know
because-
what's in your mind, close your eyes.
Just because I want to do something with my level 14 stuff. When when I go past what's his name again? Valen? Or
Vale.
Vale?
Veil.
Rafal's gonna bend down and he's gonna use his cleansing touch on the body. And I can use my action to end one spell on myself or on one willing creature you touch. It's basically, I think it's just like greater restoration, essentially. But just like, Rafal's is gonna kind of lean down and he's gonna whisper, and he's just gonna say, "You will be at peace soon." And then he'll keep following everyone.
So the three people behind you definitely notice, but it was quick enough that the two in front of you might have missed it. As Nari starts leading you guys down a long hallway.
And the whole way down, she's just explaining that this next room may be a little bit of a shock. You're going to see memories play out on the walls in front of your eyes. So if you don't want to see or hear or listen, maybe close your eyes because it is a lot to take in.
Julie, as you start rounding that last corner, you can see Sister Larice followed you to the room full of all the pillows where Vale's corpse is at, and her gaze is just lingering on him as you guys make your way down the hallway.
Love triangle.
She's gonna call out to her if she can as they turn the corner.
Yeah.
I'm going to right what's wrong. You don't have to worry. I'm going to fix this.
I wonder who she's going to stab.
I want you to know I could never apologize for what was, but I hope it's sufficient to fix what will be.
I gladly accept any apology that you could possibly give.
And I'll see you on your return, Thule.
I'll see you soon.
Keep your mind clear and your objective always at mind.
Of course.
As Nari leads the party around the next bend, and there is a very strange display. The next room is a large dome shape with all sorts of rainbow and kaleidoscopic patterns moving and shifting, like watching a series of Doctor Strange's spells drawn out all across every inch of the floor, walls, and ceiling in this chamber.
Okay, if you're not prepared to deal with your inner thoughts, close your eyes.
Zara or Kevin will close her eyes tightly.
Nari, being the first one to step into this room, what does everyone see displayed upon the walls?
I don't see shit.
Ryan, can you center us back on that map? Thank you.
Nice. You guys will probably see little snippets of Travash and Hell and just like this fiery oasis that they walked through and the little bit of trial she went through and just parts of, little pieces. But then like also there'll be snippets of the Phoenix Feather Inn and their dinners together and the laughing and the joy and the happiness of all of them together. And specifically, even though Zara's eyes are closed, she's going to show little snippets of Thule and Zara getting along at certain times. Because like I feel like as she turns the corner, it's going to be all this darkness that Nari has in her mind, and then she realizes everyone else can see it, and she's like going to make an active decision to like only have like really good, happy thoughts and be like only good and joy, so that way this isn't a bad experience for them. Like she's going to try to be a good tour guide today.
Zara, as you follow in Nari's footsteps, you can start to see the focus of the imagery shifting, following Nari as she starts to make her way through the room, but some of the patterns begin to fade from her immediate vicinity as they begin to shift their focus on you. What are the immediate surface thoughts Zara's got going on in her mind? What's worrying her the most in general?
That she's not good enough. That she's letting everyone down. She killed Kevin a third time. She is no longer being a part of this group. She will die recently. She's not afraid of death anymore.
You
She's
guys start
just being
seeing displayed
insignificant.
upon the walls every single shot Zara has missed as her own memories trigger at this moment. Every shot that was just off by a hair. You see this couple of times that Zara has fallen unconscious, where she's become a burden to the party, where she has had to be the one saved rather than the one doing the saving.
Nari's going to pause for a second here, and she's going to wait for Zara to keep walking. She's going to grab Zara's hand, and she's going to say, "Open your eyes." And on this, on these like screens, it's going to show them at the docks when the entire party was down, and it was Zara who was running around giving health potions to everyone, saving everyone one at a time, making sure everyone was okay, and like being the sole purpose that there wasn't a TPK. And she's going to be like, "You are one of us." And she's going to keep walking through, holding Zara's hand the whole time, if she allows it.
I don't know.
Open yourself up, Rachel.
As you see the underground temple with the faint display of water reflecting across the surfaces of the walls as Zara lines up a shot true, and from Nari's perspective, sees that arrow fly across the way and smash into the back of the skull of that Rakshasa as the flame left from his eyes.
And then once again, just the previous room where the angel was about to cleave Nari and Zara saved her with the arrow through the eyeball, as is tradition.
Aww. As is tradition.
As Rafal begins to step into the room, the focus of the enchantment shifts. What do they see as Rafal steps in? What's most on his mind?
Rafal is trying to think of a way that they could do this without having to kill Clarice. But Clarice, sorry.
Start seeing all manner of
Yeah, he's just kind of thinking
speculative
about like
spells.
not even like what Aggramar was saying, like yeah, because he's just kind of thinking about the implications of just that they're gonna have to kill her, but also that she brought it on herself. These were her decisions, and that also then kind of makes him think about. He can't help it. He starts thinking about the decisions that the party has made, and kind of how he is forgiven every decision that they've made.
All right, Jesus.
Which decision specifically, Rafal?
Yeah, is it?
Are you
Did
judging
you forgive the
us?
rat?
Yeah, do you forgive
The
the rat
rats,
folk?
the vampirism. What are we talking about specifically here?
What's getting projected on the walls before the party?
Like for Nari, it's like I think at this point, I think Rafal has just kind of let go of the fact that she didn't have faith in him to rescue her from that tomb. And he understands like why she did what she did with going to hell. With Kevin, like it's interesting. I think with Rafal, he's still thinking about just like what just happened with him and Kevin, like back in that pool room, that's probably what he's thinking about. Yeah, the scrying pool.
You observe this moment half the party was unfamiliar with, as Rafal is shouting back at Zara, who's looking down at the reflection of some alleyway in what looks to be an Averston back alley somewhere. She has a very determined look on her face as she's physically struggling against Rafal's grip, trying to fight against his wishes, trying to step closer towards that pool.
We're all growing closer.
feel bad, but I don't know if Rafal has any real memories of Callum.
The time he passed out in the forge.
Because you got fucking heat exhaustion.
Spa day
Left
beneath the
him.
temple.
I think like when it comes to Callum, like Rafal definitely
He hasn't done anything to like make Rafal mad yet.
Talon's been a good
Oh.
boy.
You see that time that the two of them made off and
He
started
thinks-
making out in secret?
I think Rafal thinks about when Callum turned him down for being knighted, probably. Like
Oh fuck! So we all see
because
this?
because like Callum shot him down, you know. So that's probably what he'd be thinking about for Callum, and then for Aggramar, I think Rafal's probably thinking about the time that Aggramar and him fought over the will of the gods, and literally, I'm pretty sure that Rafal was yelling at Aggramar that they choose their own fate in that argument, if I remember it right.
I think that's right.
And I think Rafal has finally kind of forgiven Aggramar for that. And then Thule, I think like right now, like Rafal's just kind of thinking like a lot of this is because of Thule, you know?
Exactly.
But I think like with him, he kind of thinks about Thule and Larice and Vale and Valen, like the four of them, and just kind of thinking about how they're all connected and how like if he could do what they're doing here, then he'll be able to save Thule. So I think those are kind of like the thoughts that Rafal's like kind of like upset with like everything that's going on in here because he's just like he's just kind of annoyed with it.
But he didn't project his upsetness with Nari eating angel souls. So this is good. This is good. He's come to terms with who I am as a vampire.
Yeah.
Oh.
As the patterns upon the walls begin to shift and glide, and the focus changes from Rafal's thoughts and memories to Callum. What's the most immediate surface thoughts on Callum's mind? What's he thinking about most at this moment? What's weighing on him?
Well, at first, the surface thoughts are just kind of wonder at what all he's seeing. He's kind of curious. He's thinking about what sort of magic can do this. How would you go about creating something like this? But if the spell's able to penetrate a little deeper and kind of pick up on more of what weighs on him, you start seeing images of Zara like looking so hurt and sad up in that room while we were resting, you know, trying to just hide from everyone, using her anger to push everyone away. And it like quickly kind of flashes from that to all the time and effort Callum put into crafting the gift for the ring.
The montage.
Yeah, the montage. And you know, you actually, as he's doing that, you also see it flash, or an image maybe somewhere else on the wall, of the way he worked for the Ridge Bottom Exchange before he had the opportunity to open up his own store. And it was, most of the time, it was just boring, kind of almost mind-numbingly grunt work. And he would revel in the opportunity to go out and seek out other treasures. And so, like, you see some thoughts that are about all the things that they found already here. You know, that staff is something that he would love to take back to the exchange and send that back to kind of to headquarters, because that could be the thing that finally gets him free of the debt he incurred to open his own store. And, you know, it's kind of a mix of all those things, but Zara kind of features in multiple places as, you know, just as he's trying to see how to help her when she's hurting so badly.
That's amazing. As the party's continuing to step forward, the pace has noticeably slowed a little bit as everyone's starting to look around at all the memories on display around them. As Aggramar begins to enter this chamber, from the back of that hallway where you guys left, there's this ear-piercing howl. Nari Masaro, you promised me souls. I will remember this transgression. And Nari, your concentration ends on your spell.
Oh no, the summoned demon.
Forgot about him.
Oh, Nari.
Well, sorry, Phil. I didn't promise him souls. I just blinded him to me. Sorry, Phil.
But as Aggramar steps into the room and some of the patterns and kaleidoscopic shifting of the arcane weave here occurs, what's weighing on Aggramar's mind the most? What are his most immediate surface thoughts?
His surface thoughts are as it projects, he is like Atlas. His body is not brimming with energy. It is just cold and dark, like cooled iron, with the occasional spark running through it. He holds up in one hand an orb that shows everyone in the party. And then on his other outstretched arm, he holds up another orb that looks like the divine gates, the extraplanar and god realms. And it's you could see that it's physically weighing on his shoulders, like a pendulum, like the symbol of law, a scale, and his arms are kind of just balancing back and forth. And then with the introduction of the noise that he hears, this demon, this devil calling out, the arm weighs heavier on the side of the party than the divine. And that's what he's currently thinking about.
As the party continues forward, the patterns shift for one final time as the focus of the spell is drawn towards Thule. What are some of her more immediate surface thoughts, and what's weighing on her mind the most?
Basically everything she has done that she regrets. So you see, what first comes to mind is a much younger Thule and a tiefling running through what looks like to be a temple. And in the man's grasp is a crystal ball. And then briefly a flash of like a man's face, a human, and he looks so hurt and disappointed as she runs past him. And then it shifts to the burning building. Rachel, I need you to stop.
Things are getting intense.
It shifts to Kevin just throwing punch after punch at her, and there's a burning building nearby, which then shifts to another image of Kevin, and they're just, yelling at each other. Bunch of rage. And then Larice, her face shows up because Thule, she doesn't want to kill her, but she knows it's necessary to do.
The lingering iconography of that same cat symbol just starts to circle around some of the images. Noticeably prominent a little bit in everybody's mind. As you guys proceed through the Observatory of History. And start emerging on the other side. Everyone a little bit more quiet as the footsteps scraping against this solid crystalline surface can really be heard echoing through the domed room, one step after another, before you guys start traversing through another lengthy hallway.
I'm just saying, you guys thought that was something. Wait till you see these mirrors, yeah?
Can we just get this over with? This is don't like this.
You can close your eyes again, sorry. Maybe that's for the next part.
Nari, she needs to see.
I don't want her to hurt herself, Aggramar. I'm the leader now.
Kevin will hand the bag of flour up,
Oh, okay, perfect.
and also bag of flour. I think I have some cinnamon too.
This will work.
Oh yes, and salt. I'll hand up some salt too.
I don't want this all. I'll just. This is.
You're
this
trying
is,
to
This
assault
is fine.
And some
Yes, I am.
eggs, a
Thank
little
you.
bit of
No,
milk.
this is good. I'm not
We're
trying to
making
make
cookies.
pancakes.
Nice.
No, just spread it out, and if something hits it, then we should be able to walk through it.
Yeah, I got you. You just don't worry. I got you. I got all of you. You guys will be fine. There's going to be a closet I have to find. Again, I don't even, it's just like open to me, so I don't know. We'll figure it out, guys. It'll be fine, I'm sure. Let us continue, shall we? And Nari's going to, it was like a wall that opens, right?
Nari, you round that first corner and you can see through the open mirror that was ajar ever so slightly, that opened to reveal this secret tunnel way that you led Aggramar and Thule through. It feels like months ago now.
It was months ago, yes.
But across the way, in what should be your reflection, you just see an empty mirror reflecting back at this slightly open space between mirrors.
Do I see the bag of flour that I'm holding?
You have a number of pouches in your outstretched hands, but none of which you see in the reflection across from you.
That's fine. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do, just for Hansel and Gretel's sake. I am going to be throwing flour at the mirrors, but at the same time, I'd like to poke like a small little hole in the bottom of the cinnamon to leave like a little darker trail of the path we walk. Does that make sense?
All right, Rumpelstiltskin.
That's right. Making sure we have a pathway. Yeah, and she's going to look a little sad at the mirrors as her ears droop a little bit, realizing that she is still soulless. And then she's going to take her first step in, and she's going to kind of like take a little bit of a flour and just like, like the...
How quickly are you trying to move?
Very slowly. I am in no hurry. I do not want anyone to get hurt. I want everyone to follow in everyone's footsteps.
Going slowly, carefully, cautiously. Go ahead and roll me a dexterity saving throw.
6.
Starting off strong.
Oh yeah.
I am like, what is with these rolls tonight?
First step out into the chamber, you're probably being the most cautious in case there's any sort of traps on the floor, to avoid direct contact with where your reflections might be, just in case. Keeping your peripheral vision your main focus of your eyesight, so your eyes are just kind of blurring and not really focusing on anything in particular, but always trying to catch the slightest bit of movement in your eye line. But as you're reaching out, your hand just scrapes across the mirror next to this secret tunnel, and you're going to take some psychic damage as you make contact with the mirrors, stepping across the way. 25 points of psychic damage
God, how much damage they do.
as you navigate through this maze up against where you remember the closet to be. But as you step closer, you slow, because you're being cautious, you catch the faintest puff of movement. There's a faint cloud of condensation across the reflection of that mirror that you're approaching. Like somebody's breathing against it.
Wait. Is someone invisible?
Zara, do you want to follow her out into this hallway of mirrors?
She doesn't
I mean, I
have a choice.
have
She's
to,
tied
right?
me.
Yeah. But
As she's-
I mean,
As
I
you're
have-
being pulled out and towards these mirrors, the first reflection that catches your eye is of an older humanoid by the name of Kevin, whose gaze locks with your own for a minute, and you see a confused expression across his face before he steps forward and seemingly out of the reflection, as you see dozens of other reflections within this maze start to proceed without you.
Wait.
Attempting to traverse this maze behind Nari, roll me a dexterity saving throw with advantage.
And
Does
I'm
she
following
see all
in her
that
footsteps.
with
And
true
I'm
sight
within
on?
10 feet of her.
The true sight doesn't seem to have any effect within this chamber.
Okay.
A 25.
Plus
You are
4.
able to avoid making contact with any of the surfaces of glass. You take no damage.
Yay! I do a flip.
Rafal. The line begins to tighten up as the distance between you and Zara begins to grow, and you feel yourself being pulled towards the maze of mirrors.
Yeah, he's walking forward willingly. He's not scared.
All right, go ahead and roll me a dexterity saving throw with advantage.
Ooh.
24.
Oh.
You easily navigate in these kind of cinnamon-coated footsteps of Zara and Nari before you. As you step out and begin traversing this maze, the reflections are odd. None of them seem to reflect what's in front of them. They are all Rafal, but they have different haircuts. They're of different races. That one's a half-orc. That one over there is some sort of a genasi.
Ooh,
That
I like
one-
that haircut. That's a good look.
That one's a kobold, but with a dashing mustache. All these very different versions of what you can note to be yourself, all wearing different arms and armors and different family crests, but they all have something universally familiar about them, in a way. As you all step forward as Nari
Oh,
slows.
Heroes. That's what's up.
Nari, you are up against the glass mirror where you think the closet is.
I'd like to try and reach my hand out to try and open it. If there's a crack there where I see the condensation kind of, you know.
Quick question, Ryan. Is there anyone invisible within 10 feet of Kevin, Zara?
Roll me a perception check.
Nice.
22.
Not within 10 feet, no.
Fuck. Goddamn. No.
But no, you haven't panged that particular sixth sense of yours on anything yet.
Dang it.
The reflections seem to be maybe illusions or divinations of some sort, but not physical. Nara, you reach forward and feel the palm of your hand cross against the cool glass surface of this mirror, right around to the crease that is just clicks open as the mirror starts to slide to the side, revealing a small hidden chamber in here with a couple of cushions and a couple of sets of bones.
Now he's gonna take out the health potion. She's gonna put it back down where she got it from.
As you return the potion to the meditation chamber, you feel this odd tingling sensation wash through you. You feel somehow lighter.
Do you guys want to try like meditating here for a minute? She said that could be beneficial. Should we all just kind of
Not a
like
chance in hell.
so
But it's a
peaceful
bit
and
too small
quiet?
for all of us.
I mean, no, we could just all sit side by side and just close our eyes for a minute.
No. I really don't want to be here anymore.
Okay, that's fine. She's gonna turn and I'm gonna follow you guys because you guys obviously know the way out. She's gonna point to the rope.
Oh,
And she'll close the door behind her. She'll like take one more look around there. Is there anything like? I feel like she kind of investigated it earlier, but like writings on the wall, anything weird out of the normal that maybe potentially would be in this meditation room in the little room closet.
You feel like with your series of perception and investigation checks the last couple of times through, you've already found 2 secret doors in here, and you've thoroughly searched the other mirrors.
Yeah, okay, we're good. Yeah, we can. After you guys, it is up. I am in the back of the line now. Tuli, you're the leader.
before, oh god, Rafal's gonna say, I don't know why, but for some reason, I feel drawn to walk this hallway.
You want me to walk you through it, Rafal?
Can we take it?
And Nari will grab another handful of flour, gladly, and she will throw it into the air. Like glitter, but it's flour.
No one else has to come with.
No,
but
we are
No, we have
not.
to stay together.
You, all of us, Rafal. She's going to point to the rope. We will not ever be apart in this place ever again. I will lead you through this safely. You do what you need to do. And Nari will start looking around for the pathway. Because I know I walked through it, so I feel like I kind of remember it was like there was like a little turn there, and then it was straight, and there was another turn. But, yeah. Nari will slowly lead the party through to the other entrance that they took. She will use her flour and her cinnamon.
Yes, but quick question. Why do we need to do this again? I mean, we've already accomplished...
Rafal wants to. Nari's the one making everyone else do it.
I said we could turn around. You said let's. You felt compelled, and Nari's excited too. This is exciting. I like to do things. Zara, here, hold my hand. She'll put her hand out. She said, I cannot see anything in the mirrors, and I will not let you touch in the room. I will guide you through if you do not want to deal with this.
No, it's fine. I'll just keep my eyes on the floor and to my feet.
I will leave a cinnamon trail. You can look at the cinnamon trail and follow it. I won't lead you astray, I promise. I'll do my best.
Fine. Okay. Let's do it. Who cares anymore?
Okay, really quick, out of character. Mechanically speaking, we probably shouldn't run everyone through here.
And we are all or nothing, Rafal. We are tied to a rope. Because last time we got separated by 10 years. The chance of all of us getting back together was like little to none. Literally, Aggramar had to use divine intervention to get us back together.
I don't think a rope is going to stop time travel between half the party.
You know what? It will, because we're stuck together. We are all in each other's sights. Like, we are together. if we are like, no, well, you have to go through here and you have to go through here. That's exactly what what's her face wants.
Carl is willing to literally like walk over to the one end of the hallway and then walk back. Like, that way, not everyone has to do this. It's just something I want to see if I could do.
No, let's do it. I personally want to do this.
Let's do
I personally
it.
want to see. I want to see the trauma.
It's too late. We're all tied together.
All
Let's
right.
do it.
All right.
We're doing this as a group now, okay?
All right. All right.
We're all
Team building
buddies.
exercise.
Team building exercise. Let's traumatize as a unit.
Yeah.
We're in this together now, guys. Okay.
What are we? We're a sectuddy? I don't fucking know. There's people here.
Well, onwards and upwards. Let's go.
No.
Yeah, Nari's going to throw some powder into the wind and see if she can sense a. You know, she's gonna use what she did last time. Is that really like she's gonna hold the flower in her hand? She's gonna throw it, but she's gonna close her eyes and she's going to breathe, and she's gonna like take a breath, and then she's gonna open her eyes and she's going to look around and she's going to see what she thinks is the correct pathway. And that's the way she's gonna go.
Like little powdered snow.
So where would you like to go?
She's gonna take a step back away from the walls because I don't think they ever walked like right next to the walls, and then she's gonna take a step to the north.
As far as you want to go, one step.
I am very slow and cautious. I have my entire party in my hands. Okay, I don't want to screw any of them over. She'll wait for, like everyone else. Because, yeah, she's going to take it one step at a time because we're stuck together by a rope. So she has to wait for everyone else to take the step forward. And then she'll take another step. So it's going to be
But you also step back towards Zara, so there's slack in the rope. Nari is visibly shaking with every step. She's throwing a handful of flour,
This is a lot of pressure.
sprinkling some cinnamon, stepping a half step, kind of wincing to herself, closing her eyes, taking another half step, reaching out a couple of inches, kind of dancing her
breath.
fingers.
Deep breath through it all.
At this rate, you guys might not get through the hall in 3 hours.
We will. It's just, I just don't want to be like, oh, I'm going this way. But I'm happy to take more than one step, but we're all attached, so I don't want to drag anyone through either. Yeah, and then she's gonna take.
I'm pretty sure that when the DM says at this rate you may not get it through in 3 hours, he means you may not get through in 3 hours.
We're gonna make it, guys. We're gonna make it.
Nari starts to re-navigate this maze of mirrors, leading the way, whatever fate the party might face before them. Catching more empty mirrors than not. As you're continuing to pass through Zara, you begin to see other images of yourself, with all manner of wealth upon display, overflowing from that one's pockets. That one's got a variety of bejeweled necklaces that clearly are not of their size.
Hell yeah.
That one's got some very bad burns across their face. That one's got a pretty hefty looking dragon crossbow in their hands
Oh, hell
that
yeah.
she seems to be particularly proud of. Just on and on, more images of yourself, but different. As Rafal follows, catching similar glimpses of similar things. Very strange, but fascinating to see these other possibilities, these other chances of fate. Callum, you step into the room. There's a couple of mirrors that look to be devoid of any sort of reflection. Other images where you just look rough, disheartened, very almost sickly. You can see the bones protruding from your very thin skin, like you haven't eaten in days. You look very rough for wear. but the occasional reflection shows a very bright shine amongst your personality, a glimmer of hope with every smile, and with every turn, a step of confidence leading forward through this maze. Roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Do a
Oh
flip.
boy.
With advantage because you're following the flower at the cinnamon.
And mechanically, you should be within 10 feet of Rafal per how we're tied together, right?
Plus your charisma.
Yes.
So +4.
So Colin, take
So
one more step
with
forward.
advantage +4.
Yeah.
Because you can't be that far back. It's illegal.
How about a 19?
Pretty good, but not good enough.
What?
As Callum steps forward, and it seems as though the mirrors might have shifted ever so slightly.
No way! What? Oh no!
As the sleeve of his robe just brushes against the glass of one of these surfaces, and he feels his mind being racked with 20 points of psychic damage.
Oh god!
19?
Oh,
With a
fuck.
19.
That's
As he
light. That's
stumbles
light compared to what
forward,
we were getting the last time we came through.
Aggramar is kind of yanked into the room, and Aggramar, you see an almost eager-looking grin that's been waiting for you, as a white-haired half-giant's eyes are remaining on this gap where you last saw him. And seeing you get pulled back into the room, his teeth just open into a crooked grin.
Hello, Aggramar.
I changed my mind. Let's go back.
Aggramar being pulled into the room, go ahead and roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Yep.
You can do it. You can do it.
Why are we doing this?
Because you
Natural.
all wanted to. And we're all tied together.
I didn't want everyone else to.
We're tied together, Ruffle. We're tied together.
All right, Agramar's nice.
You guys are making the decision to do this. We don't have to be tied
Agramar's
together.
making a decision right now. I got a natural 20.
Fuck yeah.
Turn my eyes
That's awesome.
from my mistake. I take out a dagger and I cut the rope between Callum and myself, and I step back out of the room.
All right.
Oh, Kevin's gonna be so mad at you for cutting her rope.
Fuck her rope.
What the fuck?
Oh.
That cost like, I don't know,
Callum?
but it wasn't a lot, but it was a lot.
Amidst your stumble forward, you feel the rope behind you go slack. Thule, you watch as Aggramar slices and steps back.
I am not going through that again.
I wish that was an option. God damn.
I think it might be best if we meet them back on the other side.
I don't think that's a good idea. I mean, I don't want to go through there again either, but what if we end up years away again and then we have no way back?
Then it'll be years with us together.
But we're not the only ones that matter. They matter.
I'm not saying they don't. I think
You're
we can get
implying it,
around
though.
just fine. They have Nari and Callum and Kevin and Rafal. They'll be just fine. I'm not gonna let you get hurt. I'm not gonna let you get hurt again.
Thule is going to cut the rope between her and Aggramar and push past him into the maze.
Yeah,
Alright.
damn right, Truly. You're a strong, independent
I'm
woman.
not going to be selfish this time. If they hurt, I'll hurt too. You can try to grapple me if you really want to.
Thule, you did terrible through the maze the first time, though. No!
But I'm behind everyone else this time.
But the mirrors are shifting!
And it's fine.
So Thule, roll me a dexterity save with advantage. as you step forward onto the first flowered tile.
Oh,
16.
You step into the room and
Out of
similar
curiosity,
yes.
if I get any damage from this, can I cutting words it?
You're out of
Oh
inspiration.
shit! Yeah, we didn't get to take a short rest. No.
We didn't get our short rest yet.
Stepping into the room, you're careful with your first step, but similar to how Nari stepped into the room, your arm just wraps around the frame of the mirror, extending just an inch too far, and just grazes the surface of the glass mirror beside the door. And you take 19 points of psychic damage as all of the images of Thule, of successful Thule, all just begin giving you anxiety. But you are in the room. Nari, would you like to proceed?
Yeah, she's gonna, I mean, she hasn't heard anyone, say anything, so yeah, she's gonna keep going. She's gonna take...
When Callum takes his damage, he kind of cries out and then collapses to the ground.
What happens to the rope between Rafal and Callum?
We're still tied together.
Callum.
It gets
Like
pulled
pulling him
slightly
along
towards
the
the ground.
Like a toddler on a leash.
Yeah, I was gonna say Callum weighs all of about like 40 pounds. I think you're
Like
fine.
a cat on a leash.
But he can't follow me.
Oh, because of the mirror shift, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Is it
how
like
does
under
that
a mirror and he's getting pulled like something in an
Into a
elevator?
mirror?
It hasn't blocked off the path between Rafal and Callum. It just seems as though one mirror shifted ever so slightly into Callum's path that he bumped against.
Oh.
Maybe he misstepped. Judged a placement of a step in the flower a bit too far and overextended.
Maybe the strides of all you tall people were just hard to follow.
Hey,
I'm doing fine.
looking back. Oh gosh. Yeah. Let's just keep going.
Looking
I
back,
guess.
never mind, he's fine.
You guys can. I mean, Aggramar made the choice to stay. You guys can too.
Paul
Nari
needs to
was
realize
fine
that
through
he's
this.
a very charismatic person and that the party will follow him to the ends of the earth. If he's like, hey guys,
I think he made it very clear that he wanted to do it.
let's your chest there, you.
Nari actually found this incredibly therapeutic, so she was happy to walk through it again because it was like, you know what, this was actually really good. This was good to see this. So she was like, yeah, let's do it again. That was nice. That was a good little. So yeah, she's gonna take another 2 steps to the north, and then 2 steps to the north, and then 1 step to the right. That feels right. It just feels right that way. She's gonna do that. She's gonna
Moves like a knight in
slowly
chess.
take deep breaths, and each step she takes, she's gonna think about it, and she's gonna look to the mirrors, and like Kevin probably or Zara probably notices behind her that she's using like a little bit less and less flour. Like she's just trusting her inner instincts more so than the flour around her. She's just like, living in the moment. No, it's good. She's still using the cinnamon, obviously, so everyone else can follow the path. But like, she's using her inner instincts more so than the flower. She's like trusting her inner soul to lead her through this, because that's what got her through the first time, not anything else. So she's gonna trust herself in this.
But keeping your eyes open.
Keeping her eyes open for sure. Yeah, no, without a doubt. She's not walking through this blindly.
All right. You start feeling your way through the maze as best you can. Out of the corner of your eye, you do see the image of another Nari navigating through the maze. Her fur is an orange hue to it, striped, kind of like a tiger's.
What? Nori's gonna get distracted by that. Obviously. Do you
Nari,
really saw a reflection? Like, this is monumental.
Zara, you see Nari backtrack a step.
Nari, don't go back. Let's keep going forward.
Did you see that?
No, I didn't. I'm trying desperately not to take too much time to look at the reflections.
It was a reflection. I haven't seen one of those yet. I mean, like, except for the first one, but it was there. It was me. I haven't seen one. You're right. You're right. We should probably just stay focused and get through this. How are you doing, Zara?
You know, just fantastic right now. So, you know, great.
What do you see? Can
I'd
you
rather-
tell me?
Just riches beyond my wildest dreams. So,
Oh, just focus on the cinnamon then.
yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, focus on the cinnamon. And yeah, that's. I mean,
Would you like to proceed?
yeah, she's gonna proceed. She's gonna be distracted, but Kevin talks her out of being distracted. So.
Rafal smiles.
Nari, as Rafal rounds the corner, you notice the rope is severed behind him.
Oh God, what happened to everyone else?
What the hell?
They made their decisions. Only way forward is to keep, or we just have to keep moving forward.
Nari's gonna look back a little concerned, and then like look around and realize all the empty mirrors, and she's gonna nod. She's like, "Yeah, there's only one way through." So yeah.
We're almost there. We're almost there anyway.
She is gonna yell out, "We will find you in the pillow room. We'll meet you there. Make your way safely." And then she'll continue.
All right.
I don't know whose turn it is, so if you need me to move,
It's
just
your
let me know.
turn. You're in the lead.
Okay. Yeah, she's going to move
'Cause
another.
technically, you're supposed to make a save every time you stop.
She's gonna move another 3 squares forward. Cause it's just I just don't want to like drag anyone, so I want them to make sure they take their time through it. So.
Nari steadies herself, turns away from that reflection she caught sight of, and returns to the task at hand, forging a path as best as she can recollect back through the maze.
Okay, here's a question, DM. Do I see this doorway or no?
You do?
You do. Okay, cool.
Not like it's straight ahead of you, but
Yeah.
through some of the reflections, you do catch an angle of that opening.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna go my own roundabout way of it. So deal with it, guys. This is Nari leading us through. Okay, tell me when to go and who's. Yeah, just tell me whose turn it is.
10 more feet of movement for another save. We'll do that.
Oh, God.
So one more dexterity saving throw from Nari.
16.
Is she within 10 feet of me?
Yes, sir. So
That's,
22.
20.
20.
20 is going to succeed.
Fuck yeah. You guys should have done this with Rafal, guys. Piece of cake. He's in the middle for a reason.
I was kind of stuck between two people that didn't want to be there.
I'm stuck
Tuli, you
between
should have
two
held my
people.
hand. I would have led you through it.
With that, Zara following behind
So
Nari,
nearly there.
steadying her in
Yes.
her path as she falters. You start making your way forward, and you start catching some of these other reflections of Zara just kind of eyeing you up. You know that look as you've given it to many a noble while just kind of sussing out what looks valuable on them. They look to be scoping you out.
That's nice. They're not going to get past me, though.
Roll me another dexterity save with advantage.
God, fuck. Okay, with advantage. Okay.
And a plus or a fall.
+4. Don't even
Oh,
need it.
30?
20.
You proceed forward unfazed. Like, yeah, I'd probably take a few things off of them too. If these damn mirrors weren't between us. We're following up in the new lead. The rear, rather. Caboosin.
Mm-hmm.
Roll me another dexterity save.
With advantage.
Do a
Yes,
flip.
sir.
Oh, that's
Ooh.
only 15. I don't have anything that I can add to it, I believe.
So 19 is going to be just shy, so you take 16 points of psychic damage.
Halved to 8.
Nice. Because of the crown. And your crown begins to ring
Oh man,
with...
I'm sad. I wanted to make it through. That's
You
unfortunate.
hear a voice reverberating within your crown. A voice you haven't heard for a very long time. This deep, guttural, unnatural voice. I offer not madness, but salvation. We can change what has become.
I don't remember that voice. Have I heard that voice before?
Is it the Aboleth?
It doesn't ring an immediate bell for you.
Hmm.
It's just itches somewhere in the back of your mind like you've heard it before. Nari. You can hear the faint echoing of boot steps as Aggramar takes the lead with the second half of the party. Aggramar, you waiting for Callum, or are you booking it before he gets there?
Agramar's walking away.
Julie, she's waiting up for Callum.
All right. The party begins to get split 3 ways.
Oh god, no, not again!
We split the party again.
This is what I
Damn.
specifically had the ropes for, guys!
Callum, you make it out from the room of the mirror maid.
Next time.
That's quite a shock to the senses.
What was that place? God, I haven't had such pain in my head since I was trying to learn transmutation.
Yeah, it gives you a real kick in the ass, huh?
Yeah, it really does. You went through that?
Yup, I was the last out.
Where?
It's rough on the senses when you don't have someone in front of you like to guide you, or as best as they can, you know.
Where's the exit? What? Are they coming back out here?
No, they'll go back. I don't know if
You would have heard
Nari.
Nari yell. Yeah, you would have heard Nari, because it's like, I mean, there's mirrors, but it's not sound deafening. You would have heard her say she'll meet you back in the pillow room.
I suggest we make haste before Aggramar gets too far out of sight.
All right, I'll stick with Thule. But I didn't hear a word that Nari said. My brain was hurting too much.
That's fair.
You're going through some shit.
Well, it's like an ice spike just straight into the brain.
Like a
Not distracting.
migraine just suddenly hit. Super lethal migraine. Just suffered a brain aneurysm real quick. So Nard, how would you like to proceed?
Yeah, I'm just, I just feel like there's secrets I don't know, so I'm slowly just kind of going my own way, and I'll go 30 feet because I feel like that's appropriate and everyone's following me. So yeah, I'm gonna go 30 feet, zigzaggy.
Following the leader, we're following.
I know, I'm trying to drag everyone through here, but I don't want to go too fast. You guys can't follow. Yeah, so yeah, she's gonna go there, and she's not gonna double speed or anything. She's gonna make sure everyone can follow nice and smoothly, and she's gonna gain 6 hit points. Yay!
Yay.
I'm doing decent. I haven't taken any damage since I first walked in, so I don't know if that counts or not, but I feel like I'm doing okay. And does she see anything else? No, just still likeness. That one tiger, Nari.
Looking through the hallway, you can see Sister Larice almost like exactly from where you first spotted her,
Oh.
as her gaze is patiently waiting, observing as you are approaching.
Well, that's a straight away right there. Okay, yeah, I'll take that next round, for sure.
Following the leader.
I don't want to run and have you guys being drugged behind me. I'm being an appropriate leader of the leash, okay?
As Aggramar makes his way back through with the projected memories of history, what are the immediate thoughts running through his mind as he's entirely separated from everyone else in his party?
What you see on Agramar's mind is his previous form, the hulking mass of muscle, purple and dark gray, and he's looming over Sister Larice, and he has a dagger in his hand, and he's got his left hand cupping her neck, and he's ready to drive a dagger into her chest.
Jesus Christ, man.
What the fuck?
Tuli, you catch sight of that as you start to step into the kaleidoscopic observatory of history. Just as the dagger plunges into the chest. As you and Callum round the corner.
That's your boyfriend.
He is not happy. Is the levitate spell still in here, or can we run?
You think about lifting and you do start to take off.
Okay,
If
she
you
immediately
choose it.
clears that thought from her mind then.
Should you
And,
choose to, you can drift.
She'd rather not. She'd rather do that more willingly than just by a simple thought. As like dashing after Aggramar.
Right.
Callum kind of slows down when he gets back to the chamber and really looks around. And he's going to spend a minute really trying to get a feel for the place and sort of sense what magic it has here.
When Callum stops, Tuli kind of glances back at him, says, "I wouldn't linger too long. You'll start to see things other than your memories."
Oh, all right.
Callum is left alone in the observatory of history. What's going through his mind?
Right now, he's just thinking back to all the different places that he went. You know, the tombs that he's been in, searching for items, the magics he's tried to learn, and you know, you see a lot of scenes of just him studying and practicing and studying and practicing. And he tries to kind of clear those thoughts so he doesn't get distracted by what he's seeing, and he really does try to focus in on like the feel of the room and get a sense of any magic that is, you know, kind of present.
Go ahead and roll me an Arcana check.
Nope.
There's, by all practical purposes, a fascinating connection between a sort of detect thoughts aura along with a sort of greater illusion spell present within the entirety of this room. In addition to the levitate spell that seems to be ever present within this area, though you don't see any sort of arcane means for how that is cast. Presumably these many shifting, changing, kaleidoscopic patterns projects the inner workings of the minds of whoever is meditating here, showing you what it is you're thinking of, not necessarily accurate depictions of memories, but what you think your memory to be. You might be able to attempt to control the images, like if you were to focus with a successful intelligence check of sorts, if there's something you're trying to dig through your memories about. But otherwise, it's seemingly random. Like, there's not a whole lot of control over the images displayed.
So Callum's going to try to do just that. He's going to try to focus in on everything he saw in the chamber with the sarcophagus and the way the constructs worked, and he's going to see if he can't replay that and try to pick up any other details that might help in what they're trying to do. So I need to make a intelligence check.
Roll me, yeah, I think an intelligence check would be good for this. You've made a number of observations in here that have befuddled you at the times that they were being observed. The rapier that was underwater for only moments between your separation from Zara, but it had rusted as if it was decades under the surface of the water. The timing of some of these concentration spells ending before the full complete hour, as if time itself is flowing faster here. You were told by all accounts and all studies of mummy lords that it's 24 hours before their rejuvenation's complete, but Valen's is closer to, by your calculations, about 12 hours. Time is flowing faster here, but also Valen has some means of controlling it that you have yet to suss out yourself. So it's possible there could be iterations of future thoughts projected here as well. Depending on what it is you're hoping to suss out of your own mind, you might be able to work this magic in your own favor as well to predict your future.
And as that thought crosses his mind, first, like as he's thinking back, you see like the entire room just gets blanketed with the scene of him down in the well, and that like near desperation as he was running out of breath and had to try to escape somehow. And you like there are images of him drowning there instead of getting out. There are images of the spell fizzling and him like sinking to the bottom of the well. And he tries to kind of brush that aside. And then he sits and he really starts to try to focus in on manipulating the magic that's there to try to do exactly what you're talking about. Try to use this odd flow of time to foresee what's going to happen. And he just sits cross-legged in the middle of the room and starts to try to kind of meditate on that sort of stuff.
All right. Go ahead and roll me an intelligence saving throw.
Oh no!
It was on a 19 and it rolled over.
All sorts of images display themselves along the wall. But as you sit here and try to focus on specific paths for these memories to draw out, more and more of the projections start to fade back into just shifting patterns of the arcane spell drawn up here. More kaleidoscopic mandalas. Nothing particularly thought-provoking from you. And you gain a flaw. I guess would you rather me say it out loud or whisper the flaw to you?
Whisper it to me.
Okay. As some of these memories begin to fade away from the recesses of your mind, as Nari's continuing to lead the party forward, she spies down a short hallway Sister Larice. Nari, you can faintly make out the scrapings of bootsteps fading in the distance as your party is leaving. Sister Larice is a straight shot to you.
Yeah, I'm going to take that straight shot slowly so everyone can follow.
With Zara following closely behind, and Rafal tightly bound to the rope behind her. Rafal, there's movement across that last mirror. As Zara steps past it, there's a figure that steps into it.
Is it like a trigger on my Sentinel ability?
Not so much, but it is definitely Rafal you've seen before, but he is garbed in this bone armor with all sorts of muscly sinew filling between the bones, and what looks to be the loose wrappings, like the skin of some sort of creature flayed open into strips. And again, these wrappings like cloth filling out between the constricted muscle of this bone skull armor of this Rafalfelganger. These mummy-like wrappings that seem to weep shadows and sand as they flow as if being blown about in the wind. Loosely wrapped around the arms, legs, and torso of this Rafalfelganger, who's holding tightly in his grip this ferocious looking longsword, this great sword that just draws the strength from its foes. In his offhand, he holds what looks to be a very intricately carved bone staff, like the shape of the spine of some sort of serpent almost. Atop his head, he wears a crown of fangs that you would recognize as the thought of whom you've seen that crown before makes you think back to the queen, back to a throne, and back to a Gulthias tree, as the thoughts of a pooling blood throne are recalled to your memory, as you see this imagery of yourself garbed in this bone skull armor, wearing many of the fragments of ectasis.
What?
And the image
In the background.
of Queen Ilyosha Ashiolehi steps round the edge of the frame into sight, and this monster curls up beside her and bares its fangs. For Fall, can I get one more dexterity saving throw from you, please?
Gross.
Sick.
Super gross.
Kind of hot.
18.
Lucas is going to a weird place tonight.
You take 21 points of of psychic damage as you see the image of yourself.
10?
Half to 10. As you see the likeness of yourself garbed in the fragments of ectasis, wearing the crown of MistHaven, with the queen subjugated behind you.
Oh.
But what's most upsetting to you is just how familiar those cloth wrappings look to that mummy lord that you put down just a few hours ago. As you see the shred skin garbed around Valen, the same ones you're wearing in that reflection.
The Raffalfinger. God, I forgot what he looked like before he changed into me.
Golden-haired elf.
Right, but did the elf have any wrappings on him?
He did not.
He didn't.
Saying someone took over the mummy lord and became the king of MistHaven.
But these are just mirror images, you know. I'm sure they mean nothing, right? Right, DM?
Yeah, as long as Rafal doesn't
Find
make a
out next
deal.
time.
Ah!
As Rafal recalls himself seated upon the Gulthias tree, as spines shot into his body,
Yeah, that
and
hurt.
that voice filled the back of his mind,
That's where
offering
I
him
heard it.
power.
Yeah. And he told it to go fuck itself.
This reflection seemed to accept the deal. That what if timeline.
I don't know if the side room party was moving as fast as we were supposed to, but Aggramar was trying to move.
I noticed Aggramar was sprinting up the way.
Oh yeah.
But I also assumed Nari was moving very slowly and cautiously.
Yeah, Aggramar was a man on a mission at that point.
I think for every 10 feet Nari moved, Aggramar moved at least 100.
I could move very fast.
Yeah, no, Nari was like fucking molasses through that maze. She's like, I have the entire party behind me, not knowing that half of them cut their ties with her. It's fine. It's fine. But she was making sure everyone got through safely.
Getting a weird sense of deja vu, but with different party members this time.
But we all made it through, right? We're just
Yeah,
through some
look,
yeah.
Zara, you did it. You did
Half
it.
of you did.
Yay.
I mean, Zara made it through without taking any damage, right?
Yeah, she did. What benefits did she get, DM? I don't know if she counted as meditating or not, but she fucking made it with no damage, and I'm gonna take credit for that.
Well, Nari doesn't get anything for it.
No, because Nari took damage the first second she stepped in, but she still led everyone else.
But
by everyone, I mean Zara.
for Zara, A creature that passes through this area without taking damage earns a gift of supernatural insight that lasts until it finishes a long rest. While it has this gift, the creature can roll a d8 and add the number rolled to one ability check, attack roll, or saving throw it makes. The creature can wait until after it rolls the d20 before deciding to use the number, but it must decide before the DM says whether the roll succeeds or fails.
Oh,
so you
fuck.
get inspiration.
Basically.
Hell
Bardic
yeah.
Inspiration,
I was
D8.
hoping it was going to be a lot cooler than that.
Oh, that's nice.
It is nice.
It is.
All right.
But when
Oh.
she does see Sister Latrine, she would like to.
Latrine.
Yes, thank you. I thought 3 hours on that. She'll untie herself and kind of give Sister Latrine the bird, just nonchalantly like, "Yeah, bitch, I made it. Fuck you."
Then I see you now know and have a truer understanding than when you first arrived.
Yeah, I realize that this place is a piece of shit, and you're a piece of shit. So
The exit remains where you left it. You're free to leave at any point.
we've got a mummy to kill. So.
And we also have you to kill. Don't forget about that. The little bitty smidgen of a detail. But we definitely have to get back to the pillow room because, you know, I know the time here is fucked. So I'd really like to make sure we got all of our party members. If that's cool.
Aggramar was double moving the whole time.
Nari's been moving like half a movement the whole time. So I know they got some ground to make up.
Can we fast travel to the pillow room?
You can, yeah.
Thanks, gracious DM.
You can walk through hallways all the way there without starting any sort of conflict, unless somebody punches it down.
Zara, what do you say? Can we do it?
I'll show restraint.
I would like to point out, after we destroy this mummy lord, I would like to see the treasure room that Luri's spoke about.
Of course you would.
I mean,
no,
what if there's ancient artifacts there that need to be shown to the world? You don't know, Rafal.
Yeah, so can we take a short rest?
How long did that take, DM? How long were we traveling for?
I have no idea.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna take a short rest for sure. For sure. Nari's going to like get back to the room, and she's going to like hold the end of Rafal's rope. Like
Real
she's gonna
quick.
untie us three as we walk through the rest of the hallways.
Point of order. Are you guys taking a short rest here or after getting back to the pillow rest?
After we get back to the pillow room, for sure. We're all together.
Well,
and
the three of you are together,
After we get the whole party together, then we can take a short rest.
but not before then.
But not before then, no.
Why are you
Nari
asking
will
these many
refuse.
questions, though? I'm concerned.
See you guys next time.
Nari's going to shun whoever cut the rope first.
That would be Callum.
No, that was
Aggramar.
definitely Aggramar who cut the rope. And
Wait, we're
then
supposed to wait in
Callum.
the pillow room for them.
I'm getting
But
back
that's
to
too
the
late
pillow
calling
room.
out to Aggramar, by the way. Because he just darted off past the pillow room.
You see that Aggramar has a knife pulled.
Should have just
Aggramar-
killed Larice in that
Oh
6
my
seconds.
god.
So are we killing her now?
No, I think Ryan just said that's the end of the session.
Yep. Ended the
That's
session
the
2
end.
rooms ago.
No!
Ah!
So you guys buried the mummy lord and there's the copies.
We have made 0 progress.
We haven't
No,
done
we did.
We
progress,
got out of combat.
We did.
Get out
We
of
were
it.
still in the columns.
but we're not like technically out of combat. We still have to defeat the mummy lord.
We're still here.
I think it should be
For
easy. We did it well
another
enough the
month,
first
we're
time.
here.
Did we do it well enough the first time? Because one hit Rafal. One hit.
And he was the only one that went down. I'd say that's pretty good.
Wait, he went down?
Rafal did one the first time we fought Valen.
Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah. Ugh.
1 out of 6, I think that's pretty good.
See,
I
you
like
guys
them
did fine.
I mean, I only
Those are
hit
good
1 out of
odds.
6 when I had to fucking roll.
Those
only
are
hit
good
1 out of
odds.
6 when I had to fucking roll to
I mean,
hit
we also
people.
had
So I
all of our
I say
spell
that's
slots
bad
and
odds.
everything.
I mean, okay, well, we're together, and some of us have health potions.
Are
Mostly
we
together.
together? Because we're not back in the pillow room, so I don't know if we're together or not, or if the DM's gonna be like, "No, you guys are in fucking different worlds now," because that was the original intent of us separating. And now we're separated again right before she revives. So now she's gonna have to fight us half and half again.
Guess you'll find out if layer actions can work while Valen's unconscious.
No!
Regional
Ungracious.
effects.
The DM was too kind to us, so now he can be evil.
Yeah, we trusted him too much.
We should have never
Fools.
severed the ropes. Who allowed the severing of ropes?
Well,
Aggramar.
first Aggramar did, then Callum did,
Aggramar.
then
Good
Tuli
job, Lucas.
untangled
Way to make
herself.
your own decisions.
I'm taking
Guys,
fate.
Not
Must be
right.
dragged along with us. Deal with it.
I'm taking
trying,
fate
I'm
into my
sorry.
own hands.
Gonna be interesting.
Oh my god.
I don't like that.
So, Ryan, my intentions was to get back to Lady Larice before anybody else.
Okay.
Are you gonna murder
Die
her?
anyways.
Keep
Aggremar's
that in mind
intentions.
for next time. Make yourself a note.
I got it.
I mean, I knew we were
Why
gonna
didn't we
murder
take her with us? Why can we tie her onto the choo-choo train of trauma?
You could have, but you didn't.
Ah.
Choo-choo train.
I'm
of
fairly sure
trauma.
she even offered to come with.
I would have been fine with her coming with. That wouldn't have bothered me.
That would have bothered Kevin, but personally, I don't.
But you know what, Kevin? I feel like me and you bonded through this episode.
Oh, definitely, yes.
We're buddies now.
Buddies. But the last
Hey,
time I befriended
What
someone.
would you think if I tried something with my hair?
Are you gonna cut it short?
Yeah.
I
Are you
dig
going
it.
to get banged?
No.
No bangs.
Good.
It's gonna get a lightning
Just the
bolt
Thor-
cut in on the
The
side.
short Thor. Yeah, the lightning bolt cut.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Each time.
Ragnarok is what we'll call it.
Ragnarok haircut. We've earned it after this episode.
So much trauma.
Time to get a new character image.
Damn, I'm tired after that.
I'm like ready to rumble still.
I
Me
know.
too. We have to wait.
I
two-
feel like
wait,
we
no,
got
not
so
even
far,
2
but we also
weeks.
haven't gone far.
What's the schedule gonna be? Because who's
So
missing next week?
I'm going to be in
Rachel.
Ohio.
Okay, so what are we doing next week?
What are we doing next week? Because I should be able to make it next week. And the week after. I should not miss any more episodes. I should
I
be
also
fine.
might miss a couple of weekends in November.
That's okay.
Oh, no, wait, I lied. The 28th of November we'll miss because that's when we're planning Thanksgiving. But other than that, no more Sundays missed for me because I will talk to my boss and be like, look, you can schedule me for Mondays, but Sundays are my day off. Deal. Make it work. I will call in and take those points. You can suck it.
I will fight you.
I
You
will
know,
fight
funny.
you, and I will win.
Funny story. We are about to fight our manager tomorrow.
Oh yeah? Do we use? Hold on, I'll turn off the stream.
Be sure to flank him for
Turn
advantage.
off the stream. I love it.
Stream is